Hello. It's me. Good morning to all of you. Everybody. Who did you take, guys? Rashford for Saka. All right, Rashford and Bruno Fernandes and De Ligt and 200 million. And then you can have Saka. Then you can have Saka. Dude for the dynamic. His dynamic is sick, isn't it? Meg, welcome to the team. Rashford clear, to be fair. Clear of what? Clear of who? Because I know you ain't talking about Bukayo Saka. Who would I say the top 5 right wingers in the Prem? I mean, it's such a strange question, isn't it? Because there's only 20 teams in the Premier League, and not all of them play with right wingers. So you are kind of limited to who you can choose from. But probably Saka, Salah, Bowen, Madueke. I don't know, man. Maybe Ahmad. There's not. Could we even name 5 wingers in the 5 right wingers in the Premier League? I don't know. Just stick 2 players on Saka and he does nothing, to be fair. I mean that's distinctly not true, but okay. Would I take Rashford at Arsenal? Yeah. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. Last season would have said Bailey, but he's been well off it this year. Everton and Fulham games prove differently. Yeah, but Cabs, you're taking 2 games where Saka did nothing, which I would even disagree that he did nothing. Just he still created chances and played well. But you're taking 2 games where he did nothing after we played against low blocks and him getting doubled or tripled up. But I can absolutely find you games where he was doubled or tripled up and did something. So the statement of just double up on Saka and he'll do nothing is just not true, right? Jokeres for Arsenal. I wouldn't mind that. According to rumours, Rashford said if he's to leave United, he wants to go to Spain. Damn, I think Rashford would absolutely smash in Spain. I love Saka, don't get me wrong. It's just annoying teams play that way against him because he could be a world beater. The rage bait cabs at 10:40 in the morning is not welcome here. Trolls started, haven't they just, man? You can tell when kids have already, or even adults have already finished work and school for the Christmas period, can't you? Because they come out in force so early, don't they? Right. Somebody asked, what are we doing today? A bit of everything, mate. Here's my list that I never get through, but I've got. Need to do Road to Glory. I don't know what theme I want to do. I know I want to use that Bellingham and whoever I packed yesterday as well. I can't remember who I packed yesterday. I want to do UFL again today. I want to play some UFL. I want to do the draft 1, 2, 3 challenge and the gameplay draft. I want to try and qualify for foot champs on the crappers. I want to do a Sorare video and something for Footbin. But I don't have enough hours in the day to do it all. What do I think about the 88 Martinelli from Rising Phenom, an attacking apprentice? Let's have a look at him. Price drop of midfielders is mad overnight. Is that so? Yeah. Oh, is that why my Erdegaard went down a little bit? Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. Smith's back down to... Is that purchase season? Erdegaard dropped like crazy. That's savage, isn't it? That is savage. What about Jesus? I can't believe Jesus' price that I saw yesterday, man. Okay, he's stable at 420. Do people not realize he is due +1 and a 1-star skill move, a 1-star weak foot? Mate, I didn't even like cotton on that Bonmati or Bellingham would cause like a mass sell off for other players. I fucking hate buying players that are expensive in this game, because they always immediately drop in value. And unless I'm like, let me be smart here and sell the player. And then they're like, yeah, we're just going to go up to like 1.1 million coins for bloody ages. Oh yeah, Zidane as well. Their loan Zidane. Same with the centre-halves when Konate came out. That's why I stick to first owner now, CBA with a coin loss. I think for Jesus, Fizin needs top 2 and he's 3rd, and I don't know if he can get 16 points. Yeah, but oh wait, I wasn't even showing you the screen I was on. So there's still 5 games to go, right? And Fizin's like one of the best players in the world. When we look at Jesus so far, oh hold on, doesn't actually say it here. When we look at Jesus so far, he's already got 7 points, right? So he's guaranteed a +1 overall and 1-star skill move or weak foot. He's got 5 games to go. So if he gets 1 more win, Jesus will get an alternate position and a roll ++, which will probably be in an alternate position, which means he'll probably get either left wing or cam. That will be sick. Next games aren't until like January 16th. Yeah, I do get that. Fizin only needs 9 points, 3 wins from the last 5 games. That's all he needs, 9 points to get another +1 overall. And then if he does finish 2nd and qualifies for the knockouts, it's another +1 overall and another roll ++, which means Jesus come January, like middle of January, could genuinely be like a 91 rated with 5-star weak foot or 5-star skill moves. And all of a sudden it's like, it's a sick card, isn't it? I actually really like this card in general, hilariously. I've thoroughly enjoyed playing with it. So, you know, I don't like the fact that I've already lost 180,000 coins on him. But it's, yeah. Anyway, what was I looking at? I was looking at Martinelli. Can you believe I still haven't packed this card? How? Evolution Builder. What was the path? It was Dino Magic, was it? And then, okay, so it was something first and then Dino Magic. What was it first? Was it Rapid Wing Master first? Who said the path? Pack Jesus Untradeable has been the same for me. Rising Phenom and then Attacking Apprentice. So what does he end up? 4-star, 4-star. I don't like the passing on this card. His short pass, long pass are terrible. His dribbling's quite nice, but I personally think a better option is just to put him into Dino Magic. He gets Striker ++ and Advanced Attacker. Yeah, for me though, Dino Magic gives him Cam, Trickster Plus, which I really like. Much better passing, similar dribbling, and similar shooting. I think this is a much better, and 4-star weak foot, 5-star skill moves. What does he have for roles though? Why Playmaker ++ at left wing, which is good for me and the way that I would want to play as well. Yeah, I personally much prefer this one. What were those Evos that we got that gave playstyle pluses? Do they give a second playstyle plus, or do you just not get anything if you put them on somebody that's already got a playstyle plus? Completed Vega Evo, second Silver Evo, my Chelsea pass and present. Let's go. You just get nothing. What? What's the point in that? Why have? Surely then they should just have it set as a maximum playstyle pluses of 0 rather than 1. Hold on, I don't know. It's my screen's going to click again and go. It's going to say unavailable in a second. It gets replaced. Where is it? We've got the classic 10 wide half. Yeah, press proven and chip shot plus. So if I put it on, let's say Calafiori, he just what's like why would they have the requirement as maximum playstyle pluses as 1 if it doesn't do anything for players that have a playstyle plus? He gets the silver one. No, I don't believe so. Let's have a look. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't. He doesn't get the silver one. That's dead, isn't it? It doesn't give it. I've tried. That's so dead. That is so dead. Oh, because like I would gladly give a soft playstyle to one of these guys. Cabs, thanks for the gifted sub, brother, to Rumania Man. Much appreciated, man. All is forgiven with your hostility earlier. Now we're even, Stevens. And Legilon, thanks for the 2 months, man. Hungry for crackers content. You mean crappers, but yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It replaces it. You can see it in team management. What do you mean it replaces it, Moe? Icon SBC this weekend. If you want your coins back, invest in 87s, 88s on Friday, sell Sunday. I'm putting 7 mil into it. Chris, send me that on PSN, please. In fact, let me write this down. Trading tips from Chris. Invest in 87/88 this Friday. Sell on Sunday. Note to self. Chris has 7 mil plus to invest. So if it goes wrong, he can buy them from me to reimburse. Love that. Love that, Chris. Thanks. What's up, Rory? How you doing, man? Right. First things first, ask questions last. You guys can't hear the audio, can you? I knew it looked weird. Huge game for Arsenal tonight. It is and it isn't. Because here's the thing, right? First of all, Liverpool are still in this cup, and that's a bit of stress. But second of all, if Arteta wins the Carabao Cup, for me, I'm not sitting here like, all hail Mikel Arteta. Carabao Cup. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. Who are Arsenal players? We've got Crystal Palace tonight. And then Crystal Palace on the weekend again. It's a trophy, though. Yeah, but it is, but it isn't. You know what I mean? Winter wildcard will come with 2 playstyle pluses. Right. What we want. First of all, Allah. Yeah, him counting the yeah, an itch and then realise I've got a hole in my trousers. That's embarrassing, isn't it? Him counting the charity shields as trophies won. That's bad, isn't it? That is bad. Listen, we can all be realistic about whether or not the community shield or charity shield counts as a trophy, and it doesn't. It just doesn't. Carabao Cup is Mickey Mouse Cup if you lose, but a proper trophy if you win. Always been the rule. Did you look at the Evo for Rush Sterling? The Evo for Rush Sterling? Which one? Hold on, I'm just going to stay on this screen for another few seconds for the start. Wait, Haaland's getting a centre-back card. Okay, guys, don't spoil things for me right now. Because I need to... Oh, yeah, we're going to play with Zidane. We're going to play with Bellingham. Put Bellingham in there. What's he got roll plus in? Box to box at centre mid, so we're swapping with Odegaard. Little can come back on the bench. We're going to play Zidane. In at cam. I need like a defensive-minded player. So I kind of need to keep Jorginho in because he's got to anticipate in there. Good. That's good. I don't mind leaks, guys. I don't want to see them now because I want to like do what my plan is in my head real quick rather than spend 20 minutes looking at them. Rush Sterling fits attacking apprentice. Oh, does he? Oh, he does. But what does he gain though? That's the thing. 4 curve, 5 vision, 7 free kicks, 2 long shots. 2 long shots could be quite nice. 1 pace, 1 star weak foot. Bruiser, dead ball plus, advanced forward plus, 10 heading accuracy. You know what? That's not even that bad. Striker advanced forward plus as well. I don't like dead ball plus. It's a bit dead. But he gets long shots and finishing. So at left mid, that would actually be a lot better, wouldn't it? Because then I could use him as an inside forward at left mid and those finesse shots, silver finesse shots would be a lot better. That could be at 93 attack positioning on him as well there. That could be a really good Evo for him, actually. Win... What the fuck? Play 3, win 1. Play 3, win 2. Win 6? EA, people have got lives out here. What are you doing? Yeah, 93 kick accuracy on him as well. And with a dead eye, he'd have really good passing. Really good curve. So even from like corners and stuff, he could be like a really good asset to us. Could give Sterling press proven plus beforehand. Ooh. No. Do you know what? I don't have a proper set piece taker. I think him having him as a set piece taker would be a top play. Oh wait, why is my... Hold on, guys. I have to... Did you realise that Kelly Smith's base card is a bad as card as you said? She's down to 830. Yeah, terrible card, mate. Terrible card. Calafiori must bang in free kicks. No, Calafiori's garbage at free kicks. Because, I mean, his passing's not awful. But his free kick accuracy is quite low. And then his shot... Oh, actually, his shot power... Damn. Wow. He might be better at free kicks than I thought, actually, to be fair. His crossing's good. His short passing's good. It's his long passing and free kick accuracy that are the worst things. Who can I put no... Wait. Have I just, like, completely missed the boat on, like, some really good Evo options? So I put Pablo Mari in. Oh, I want to use him today as well right now, actually. I want to put Gabriel Martinelli's gold card into Dino Magic, right? That's just standard. But that Mariona did look quite good, to be fair. But I want Martinelli in there. I'm happy to put Sterling into attacking apprentice. Acrobatic star. Is that what I want to put Nwaneri into? I just don't like his positioning and reactions, but it's not the end of the world. He does get left wing inside forward plus as well, which is a nice position change for him. Yeah, I could do Nwaneri into there. Defensive growth is going to have to be an Arsenal past and present, or I'm going to have to use Rekic. The problem with Rekic is his dribbling and passing. He actually becomes a decent card in certain regards, right? Intercept plus is brilliant. Block, anticipate, bruiser, and aerial is brilliant. Defensively brilliant. Physically very good. Passing is decent. Pace is decent. Dribbling is terrible. His passing is decent, actually, to be fair. You know, short pass, long pass is all right. So Rekic will probably go into defensive growth. Monlouis fits in 3 in a chain. I've had a few people like message me like that they've got Arsenal bronzes, so I could eventually like use them, I suppose. And then aerial dominance, not one that I care about. Could put Mariona into this one. It just gives a big upgrade for not a lot of, like, not a big gain. Do you know what I mean? Gets finishing up to 90, balance up, jumping, strength. Damn, that Mariona card's pretty sick, to be fair. And then Rising Phenom. I, again, don't really have anyone here. I actually just don't, like, Pelova's the best one, but she's terrible. How did I get Rekic? Mate, he was on the market. He was there for like 20 minutes as well before I bought him. I think you should use her a lot more. Yeah, I should. What I'm going to do, though, is let me just change my centre-back real quick. Let me pop Gabriel on the bench. And let's get Pablo Mari in. He should get full chem because of Bellingham, to be fair. Oh, not Bellingham, because of Zidane and Cole. What am I short? He's got the Spain link. How has he already got a Spanish link? Got 1 Spain, 1 Italian. Is a Serie A manager going to do the job? Nope. Got Pablo Mari on no chem anyway. Yeah, he loses a Globetrot bonus, which is really, really sad. It is sad. If I put... Oh, he gets a Spanish bonus there. If I put Serie A manager and 1 more Serie A player... Siri, no, I'm not talking to you, you dum-dum. Yeah. The Arsenal past and present is strong, isn't it? Mari is any game mode. Is it? I still don't mind doing it in where we're at now. For Bellingham, I actually think I want basic on Bellingham. And for Zidane, I definitely want a finisher. What have I put Mari into? I can't remember. It gives him the 2 pace and all the defensive play styles. Did I get my rivals? No. We're gonna start the video now. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another episode of the Road to Glory, where we are going to be testing out some new players today that we have picked up through PAX objectives and EA's graciousness. We have got Ibrahima Konate in the back line for us now, the 89 rated. We've got the Pablo Mari promo card. Obviously, he loses the link in at centre back as well. He's not on full chemistry, but we're only going to play 1 or 2 games with him anyway, I think. We've got this 89 rated Jude Bellingham, which I love this dynamic image so much. And I also think this card looks so sick as well. I've currently got him set as a Playmaker plus plus, but I might change him to a box-to-box plus plus in there. And then we've got that lone Zidane in there as well. I don't want to use too many games on him, maybe like 5 games in Rivals, because I do want to save him for Champs. I think it'll be fun to have a Champs run through with him. And then we've got Gabriel Martinelli at left mid for right now, but I really want to get his gold card to put into Dino Magic. And then we have got some processes on what we're going to do with some of the current Evos. I sometimes get way too caught up in trying to hold on to Evos to make sure that, you know, like I don't miss out on paths and stuff. But actually, we're missing out by not using these cards and then just restarting them if there's better options. And so one of the good ones that was pointed out to me from the stream is Raheem Sterling in Attacking Apprentice actually gets a really good card because he gets a nice boost in certain stats. He will be a really good set piece taker for us. He's got decent play styles and he gets striker with advanced 4++. So if we do choose to use him and Gabriel Martinelli together after Dino Magic comes in, it's going to be possible. It would mean I'd have to switch to a 4-4-2 again instead of the 4-4-1-1, but it's not too bad. So Raheem Sterling is going to go into Attacking Apprentice. I could have put a different playstyle plus on him first. I don't want to. I really want the set piece that he offers, a dead ball specialist, even though we've already got Calafiori for it, but he doesn't make sense because he's a centre-back anyway. And then into Defensive Growth, we are going to put pretty much the only player that works for us, and that is Rekic. He is going to go into Defensive Growth. And by the time he's finished, his defending, physical, and pace is really nice. His play styles are nice. His passing is okay. It's just his dribbling that really needs to be upgraded. I love it when the game crashes all the time. All the time when I'm putting Evos in. Love that. How's the Ødegaard? Ødegaard's good, yeah. I like him a lot. I like it a lot. Saka meta? Yes. And then we've also got... Was it Acrobatic Star for Mariona? No, there was one... Oh, hold on, it might have been. There was one that I had for Mariona. Yes, it is. No, that turns out to the left wing, isn't it? That's what I'm going to put Nwaneri into to give him that left wing option. And a decent boost in stats. He's not quite perfect for me. He's not exactly how I want to have this card, but it's not bad either. And I did thoroughly enjoy him in the Evo Lounge thing. I thought he was brilliant, but like felt like he played better than his stats. We've also got a really good one for Mariona as well. And so this means we're going to have a lot of grinding to do. We're going to put Mariona into aerial dominance, which doesn't really make sense for her to a degree because she's short, but she gains finishing, strength, shot power, jumping, composure, a playstyle, not playstyle plus, and at the back of it has a really sick card, like a really sick card, which we should use more because she's also got insane playstyles and tiki-taka plus, and at left wing has got some options as well. I do need to put some like roll pluses on her at left mid or whatever. So she's going to go into aerial dominance, and that means we omit that our header plus, which is really, really good. And then that leaves us Dino Magic for Gabriel Martinelli, Rapid Wing Master that just isn't eligible for any Arsenal player, unfortunately, and Rising Phenom, who also isn't really good for any Arsenal player other than Palova. But I just don't know if I want to give this Palova this card. She does get Technical Plus, which is really good, with Trickster as well, actually. Yeah, do you know what? It was an 83 rated card with loads of positions and 4-star, 4-star. We're just committing. We are committing everything we can right now to build these Arsenal Evos up and carry on with them. Arsenal past and present. We've got 8 Evos to work on. We've got Rivals games to play. I don't need too many points, actually. Oh, wait, have I already got all my points? No, I need 12 points, but I also wouldn't mind staying in Division 2, so hopefully I don't bottle it and we stay in there. But the team that we're going to be starting with, at least just for a couple of games to see how Pablo Mari feels, is going to be this one. So let's go. Why has Odegaard dropped so much? Because the Zidane loan and the Bellingham and Bonmati. So people have basically got 2 free midfielders. And so everybody sells off the cards that they've got, basically. Hold on, guys. You know that Omar guy yesterday that was like being mad toxic, going out of his way for his unban request is the biggest self-report I've ever seen. He said, hey, I know you don't want to unban. I was being stupid. Don't unban. I just want to confirm to you on everything that Omar Foot _ is not my second account. He is someone I met in the stream of Chris. I swear it's not my account. I didn't even know. I wasn't like, why would you self-report like that? That's insane. That's insane. That is the biggest self-report I've ever seen in my whole entire life. Right. All right. Life. Oh, man, I've got... I feel weird and I don't like playing with players that have got no role pluses. Why have I got a Hawk on Martinelli? Should I be putting a Deadeye on Martinelli? Yes, I should. No man with a Jimmy Traore own goal. That's better. Mate, that finishing shot power and passing and stuff is legit at that point. Let's go. All right. We need 4 wins. We need 4 wins. Don't get stressed. It's just a game. This is on a game. Why you have to be mad? When our new players coming like the hair, etc. I don't know, mate. Because they made a big deal about pointing out the fact that they were bringing those cards into the game about 3 weeks ago. And then they haven't. So I don't know. Oh, my days. Whoa. I've never seen so many heroes in a team in my life. Right.
Thanks, Derek. Well, this should be a decent game today. Both managers
right, play smart, play sensible. Remember all the things I was doing with the passing.
I'm looking forward to this.
Nice touch.
And here's how it looks for Dons.
It's nice. And this is where we want it. 1, 2. We didn't get the 3 because Saka made a weird run. Never mind.
Zidane in central midfield, and the centerpiece of the attack today is Gabriel Jesus.
Dude. Gonna pass it one more. What? Guys, if I just didn't have finesse shot plus on Bukayo Saka there, I just pass it into Jesus, who's injured apparently. But because I had finesse shot plus, as soon as I got a little angle, I was like, her there, finesse shot, finesse shot, finesse shot. And it's like, no, don't finesse shot. Just pass it one more time and you've got like an open goal to just shoot the ball into. Oh. My ball! Whoopa! That's that passing coming into play. Never mind, just kidding. I'm actually going to clip that and look at it because I want to see. Oh, that's bad, isn't it? I'm not getting these passing patterns correct at all. Yeah, good save. I'm an ex-Arsenal goalkeeper. I'm an idiot. That's literally Martinez's fault. That's literally Martinez's fault. Why the fuck would he kick out that ball like that? It doesn't, like, you're a goalkeeper. Use your hands, you idiot. Foul game. It is a foul game, but never mind. You are really mad. Am I? Thanks for letting me know, bro. Whoop. Okay. I'm mad at this game for the way it's behaving, for sure. He's going to get that as well. Can't get to it. Get back into these passing patterns.
Jorginho. Disappointing for the Dons to give it away like that. Jude Bellingham. Gabriel Jesus. Ben White.
That pass from Ben White is atrocious.
Boys to win the ball back. Well, that's wonderful attacking play. Good defending in the end, and danger averted for now.
No, I've pressed pass. I can feel it. I can feel it straight away, man. He's offside.
And off the post that time, but it wouldn't have counted anyway. Offside is the decision. Zinedine Zidane. Saka.
Got to be a free kick game, surely.
Pulls it back.
Big save, big save. It was a weird angle for the shot, to be fair.
The short corner routine.
What?
And he takes the shot. Foiled by the post.
Hello?
Another good tackle. Superb block.
Greened that.
Well,
I've greened it, EA.
level now. It was a great effort. You just wonder if they're going to regret that.
Yes, so near indeed, but now they've got to
Yes,
concentrate
Pablo
on
Mari.
their defensive shape. Surely.
This guy is getting gifted, man. He's getting gifted. That is embarrassing. How the hell has Pablo Mari not come away with the ball there after I got a good tackle in? Outrageous behaviour.
Zinedine Zidane. Released it nicely.
Just for Zidane game. It's just for Zidane.
Gabriel Jesus. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up.
An auto switch, man.
Well, there was impending.
No way, game. Heads up. They've nerfed headers so much that the corner. Yeah, corners are way better now if you play them short. The way that I did there to score, like, well, to not score, sorry, with Saka. I think that's how corners should be taken on now.
Well, they've been outplayed in this first half, and they need that half-time whistle to come soon so they can regroup.
And again, just pass the fucking ball, NepentheZ. Stop looking for this finesse shot all the time, man.
Nice looking move, this. Really good interception. And now here's Eden Hazard. It should be. Might still be able to do a bit of damage. And a goal it is. But in all honesty, the keeper should have done much, much better.
Sometimes this game is just not it, is it?
Zinedine Zidane. Gabriel Jesus. And a goal.
Sometimes this game is just not it. Jesus Christ. Even this guy's probably there like, oh my days, how's he scored that?
Looking up at the sky in disbelief. The referee has given a corner. Playing it short. And She's in a decent position. So the whistle then. We're up the halfway stage.
I can 100% come back. I genuinely feel like I don't deserve to have conceded any of the 3 goals I've conceded, especially the 3rd one, but... But this guy can't pass. Like, oh man. Just let's just focus. Let's just focus. Rebound goals are totally fair. Okay, if that's what you want to believe, that's fine.
Well, back in business here.
You're definitely in the minority of that opinion, but
in charge after the first 45.
you are entitled to it.
Encouraging move from the Don's point of view. Fine reading of the situation.
I just haven't aimed the pass there, EA, man. Come on.
And playing it through. And now here's NepentheZ. Wasteful from the Dons.
I cannot believe what my eyes are seeing.
Zinedine Zidane. Good visualization and execution. Ben White. And here's Martinelli. Oh, crucial tackle. Brilliant. And support available. A really top-notch piece of defending.
Nice from Pablo Mari. Pablo Mari's been reasonably impressive already. Even though it's like him that didn't like hold. This passing is like fuck off, EA, man. Oh, it's killing me. Yeah, I can't believe how like I haven't aimed the pass that direction.
The Dons finding space on the flank. And it's Gabriel Jesus. Very quick thinking there.
Oh, come off it, EA, man.
NepentheZ. Oh, good looking run. And his teammate got him out of trouble. And defensive play to be applauded. On to Cole. Zé Roberto. A very good tackle. Might work out. Gabriel Jesus.
Let's go, Jesus. Come on. Come on.
For the opposition to contain him, and no wonder he's off celebrating. Blaise Matuidi. Olise. NepentheZ. Options in the centre. And the corner's been given. And played short. What a genuine opportunity.
Oi, 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 oi.
Goal kick.
25 minutes, come on.
Jorginho. White. It was a menacing attack, but tidied up. And they do like to press whenever
No way has he got to wear that. Fuck off. I read that so well, man. I genuinely feel like this guy's just been like gifted the game.
20 minutes. Martinelli. Crossing opportunity. Saka. And on to Bellingham. And return to Jesus.
The delay, man. The delay is killing me.
Looking for a teammate.
The delay is killing me. The delay is killing me. It's fucking killing me, man. Jesus Christ, EA. Please.
A good vision there. And it's opening up. And it goes
Glad he missed that. That should be 4-3, man. Fuck's sakes. Just trying to turn around and like press shoot, and it just hangs.
Jude Bellingham. Martinelli. Absolutely spot on with that challenge. Eva Payor. Well, breaking at pace is always a possibility. And that puts them in position. Teammate in support. Hazard. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Zinedine Zidane.
Oh, Zidane.
Played towards Hazard. Back
What a save, Martinez. That's the first bit of good play he's had. That's the first bit of play he would have deserved the goal from. The first bit.
So quickly to make that save. Absolutely brilliant.
Going short. Cross fired over. Well, he needed a bit more downward direction on the header. Bellingham. Martinelli. Now with Cole. Jude Bellingham. Zinedine Zidane.
Jesus just didn't make the run inside.
Just 5 minutes remaining. Saka.
Mate, this delay is absurd.
Alexia Putellas. Ben White. Hazard might rely on teamwork. Nice looking pass. And a fine cross. And he opted for power from close range. He might be regretting that now. So 2 minutes to be added on at the end. Zinedine Zidane. And the advantage accrues to the attacking side.
Oh my days. Oh my days. How? How, EA? How?
Room to roam for the Dons on the wing. Fine cross into the middle.
I've pressed past there. I've literally... It wouldn't have made any difference. It wouldn't have made any fucking difference to the result of the game. But I have pressed past. I have pressed past.
I don't think they deserved anything from the game. They need to get a better performance in next time out.
And that I can't believe how I've conceded some of those goals. This one, this one's a joke, man. Look at that, great tackle there. Never mind, hits the keeper. Never mind, straight back to him. That's mad. That is mad. Look, see how look. He makes a mistake here as well with his player. The first player, he tries to sprint and the ball just pops off of him. Crazy. Look at this. He tries to sprint with the ball. It just pops off of him into the box. It's literally crazy. The thing that like bothered me the most though was my own self, because I could have been like, this could have just been a different game. I create the chance here. Good build up. We get in with Saka. Another good bit of passing here. I think it's here, isn't it? Yeah. We get the ball here into Saka here. Don't shoot that. Don't shoot that. Just don't shoot that. Just pass that. One pass across, then it's a goal. Why am I shooting that? There's no, like, that's dumb from me. Or ball roll to the other side and then Travella it to the near post. But that's, if I score that for 1-0 5 minutes in, just take the L. He was miles better than you. Was he miles better than me? So slightly over 9,000. You've been toxic lots of times in the stream. And I've always just, like, ignored it and let it slide. In what way was he miles better than me? In what way? We can wait. We'll check it out. We'll listen to your opinion. We'll give you the floor. In what way was he miles better than me? muscle memory with the angle. Yeah, it is. I need to get it out my head, don't I? How Chip and Tom were talking about the Alton Towers trip yesterday. Well, they actually, yeah. You lost and he won. That. Look at the score. Okay, the score's 4-2. So, again, I will ask you the question. In what way is he miles better than me? He trolls every stream. He does troll every stream. We'll just get rid of him. He does troll every stream. Arsenal score predictions. I'm going to go 3-0 Arsenal. It's always easier to notice. See, the thing is, I didn't even notice it after the game. As I was pressing shoot with Saka, in my head, I'm like, oh, God, I should have passed it. Should have passed it. I knew I should have passed it as I'm pressing shoot. Start playing full manual. If you make a mistake, it'll be on you and not there. It just won't, though, because power shots are manual, right? But try and power shot towards your own goal, and I guarantee you it goes the other way. Thanks, Suresh Pal. You've been playing manual since FIFA 11? Fair enough, man. If you've got that muscle memory down, that's legit. I do think you're probably a better player if you play manual, but I think Thunderstruck players who are due upgrades will receive them. Oh, when? I genuinely don't know, mate. Jesus Christ.
Thanks, Guy. Well, being in and around the ground before kick-off,
Hey, this guy's gone for a full Evo team, one way or another.
So hopefully it's a fast-paced,
Right, let's get it back together now. Some of the passing plays that I did have in that game were good. Just didn't quite function properly.
With Ashley Cole in the fullback positions. Gabriel Martinelli starts with Bukayo Saka out wide, and the main man leading the attack is Gabriel Jesus.
His Griezmann is standing.
And there it is, the opening goal, and what a bright start it's been.
Ow. Man, this game is actually just triggering me here.
Saka. But they're not quite in sync there, it's offside.
Well, he's got to do better there. He's got to realise the situation and keep hold of the ball a bit longer so that he can get back on side.
A chance to cross here. Griezmann. Well, he's lost the ball, and any chance has gone.
Thank you. That's where it was 2-0. Oh, for...
Now, this might be promising. Dragons have given the ball away. Martinelli. And Dragons come away with the ball.
This game is actually fucking me off. There was a through ball there to whoever I think it was Jesus running through, and it's connected it like 2 meters next to me. Oh. Okay, that's fine.
Encouraging signs to the attack, but it hasn't led to anything. Nicely played, saw the threat and stopped it. Zinedine Zidane. Played to Martinelli. Played through nicely.
Look at the delay. Look at the delay game.
Jesus. Williams.
No way.
Not good use of the ball, they've lost it. Good vision. Oh, crucial tackle to deal with the danger. Saka.
That set up the chance. Surely the equaliser. Oh, they looked in there.
The delay on that pass again. I should have scored 2 goals already, man. I should have scored 2 goals already.
Saka.
I had Jesus at the back post there, and Ben White has just waited and waited and waited to try and make the pass.
Antoine Griezmann.
Oh, I need to restart my game after this one because this is fucking atrocious. Just shoot with White, no chance. From the edge, from there, no chance. Oh, that's an interesting corner.
Vinicius Junior. Parejo. Real opportunity. No, that's superb.
Maybe it does go in with White, but I don't think so. Nope, that's for Zidane. Oh, my days. Oh, my days.
Mateus. Saka. Lovely weighted pass. Asking quite a lot to score from there. That's missed by quite a bit.
Oh no, what's he doing there? That's an opportunity wasted. It's got to be a perfect shot to beat the goalkeeper, and that wasn't.
Oh, that's superb technique to get past. It's played into the box. Martinelli. They've lost it there, and the attack is over. Useful room out wide now for the Dragons. Griezmann. It's in.
I can't believe I'm 2-0 down to this guy. I can't believe I'm 2-0 down to this guy. He's actually shit. Like, he's actually fucking shit, and he's beating me 2-0.
And we're back underway at 2-0. Mendy. Vinicius Junior. Cole. Played to Martinelli.
How does that pass not connect, EA, man?
Beautifully weighted ball. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product.
No game, no game, no game. I have...
And there could be something building for Dragons here. Vinicius Junior. Can he finish? It's in! And of course it's in! It's a must.
Looks like I'm playing with head loss. I don't know how that pass does not connect. It's a 3 or 4 yard pass inside to an open fucking guy, and it passes it forwards to his defender. How? There's no... I don't even have a player who is forwards to pass to. How can the game register the pass there? It's fucked up. I'm 3-0 down to the worst player I've played in weeks, man. I can't believe it. Genuinely can't believe I'm losing to this guy.
As the game gets going again. Martinelli.
That's awful.
The Dons with the ball again. What a chance! Oh, it's a goal, and it was really nicely finished.
I'll be gutted if I lose this one.
They've kept it in just.
Right, Zidane, don't even worry about running forwards, mate. Jesus Christ.
That's a lovely ball. There might be something building now. And that's going to be it for the first 45 minutes.
Ask more new space, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks for the advice, man. Thanks for the tip. Appreciate that. Jolan, thank you for the 19 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. This guy is very bad. This guy is genuinely very bad. I would be like, this feels like one of those things where I'm like, I've matched against someone in Division 4, Division 5. What's up, Nate? How you doing, man? Why is this guy watching full fucking half-time cutscene? Come on, pal. I think because that's possible that you've been handicapped. Fuck's sakes, guy, come on. I don't believe in handicap or scripting or momentum safes. I think people that believe in that are genuinely brain dead. Genuinely brain dead. And I know that there's a lot of content creators out there that believe it exists. But I think if you believe it, you're brain dead, honestly. And they probably think that if you don't believe it, you're brain dead. So, fair enough. Do not just play your division. Yeah, you should do. That's the way it should be. But for some, like, there's been reports for weeks and weeks and weeks that people are playing, like, in wrong divisions. Even, like, matchmaking and stuff. Like, Shuri was 2-4 in champs, wasn't he? And, fuck's sakes, man. And he matched against a guy 5-0. How else would you explain it then? Because the opponent's awful. I mean, how am I losing to this guy? I'm not saying the game's not bad or it doesn't have issues. And that's what I think a lot of it is. Because, like, what incentive do EA have to give this guy an advantage, like an artificial advantage? Hasn't dynamic difficulty been proven to exist, though? Nope. In fact, it's been proven to not be in the game. Dude, it exists. Pros wait till stoppage time to attack. Skydream, do you know why pros wait till stoppage time to attack? The reason why they wait till stoppage time to attack is because if they don't score, then they don't have to face an attack. So they get last attack, right? They get the final attack of the game. So if they can score with the final attack of the game, they win the game, right? That's why. It's nothing to do with DDA or handicap or scripting. But if you want to believe it is in the game, I'm not going to try and convince you otherwise. I just think you're a brain dead.
The defense just can't cope with them. Surely the manager will make a change soon.
That's not a bad looking ball. Griezmann. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? Gets passed really nicely. That's really well played, halting the attack. This could be threatening. Vinicius Junior.
As if he's scored a fucking weak foot finesse shot with Griezmann from there. Crazy.
Well, we can see it again, and he does well. He shows great strength and balance, defender.
Yeah, so let's say, guys, handicap exists, right? Why have I not got any benefits in this game? I've aimed that pass to Saka. I really need to restart the game. Like, this gameplay is honestly horrendous.
Zidane. Careless in possession from Dons. Dama Traore. Not stopping him yet.
Oh my days, Martinez, please. Is the score 1 in 3 rush games objective not working for anyone else? Oh, I have no idea. I haven't even tried it, to be fair.
The corner is fired in.
I've pressed pass, come on now.
It was looking good, but there it's ended. They could get caught out on the break here. Oh, yes, please. There aren't many who'd even try that.
Martinelli. Oh, who is that? Cole, where is Martinelli?
Good reading of the game. Griezmann. Good vision. Saka. Dons with acres of space to attack. Martinelli. The crowd urging him to
Mate, I literally can't even turn around.
Really good defending.
Archie makes a good point. If you're 1-0 up and pass it around the back for ages, it purposely makes a basic pass miss when you've held possession for X time. Okay, so prove it. Prove that. Prove that theory. Prove that theory. Some sort of comeback mechanic in the game. I mean, there just isn't, is there? Otherwise, you would come back in every game.
Martinelli. Ball back with Dragons now. Griezmann. Vinicius Junior. Griezmann. You can feel his pain after seeing that flyover. Really well struck.
I'm genuinely gutted to lose to this guy. Okay.
Lovely incisive ball.
How have I lost the ball there? How have I lost the ball there? I've just passed it out to my left back and he has miscontrolled the pass. Martinelli, but okay.
Really good ball. Bellingham. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Goes for goal.
Oh, come off it now.
Well, it briefly appeared to be on target, but too much elevation in the end. Goal kick to come. Baggio. Griezmann now. Traore. Play continues as the ref lets that go.
Passed it through me. That's fun.
Attack this. Griezmann. One more to the total.
If there is comeback mechanics and there is DDA, where is it? Where is it? Tell me. Where is it? Oh, Zidane. Come off it, man.
And that's where it ends, with possession lost. Good ball in behind. Oh, it's in! Oh, yes, what a way!
I am genuinely losing 7-1 to one of the worst players I've played. I feel ashamed to be losing 7-1 to this guy.
Now Saka. Beautifully weighted ball.
Why has he done that? Why haven't you just hit it with your foot, you absolute moron?
It's a pretty poor error, to be honest. Didn't have to do that.
7th finesse. Yeah, he has. He's hit 7 finesse shots with Griezmann. Oh, that's listen. Finesses are in the game. Like I've got, you know, no problems with them.
Martinelli. Saka. Jesus. And this could be. Oh,
Couldn't even green that. That's insane. That's insane.
And the final whistle wraps up a match that's
Goal, yeah, goal Griezmann. Goal Griezmann. I'm embarrassed. Fucking embarrassed. Isn't it funny as well? I've literally played 2 Turkish people in a row. And that's why I'm saying this gameplay is horrendous. I've obviously connected to a Turkish server somehow. Because I've played 2 Turkish players in a row. Games in the mud and won't be out of the mud until an acceptable game can take over. UFL ain't it? You know what's crazy? If you go to UFL's Reddit, do you know what like the top posts on UFL's Reddit are? DDA, scripting, pay to win, passes won't go where I want them to go, like AI defending's too heavy. It's all the exact same complaints that people have for FC. Sometimes you have to disconnect your internet. Restarting the game isn't enough. We'll see. We'll see if I match against like an English person. Like France is okay as well. Like, you know, I'm reasonably close to France. I'm probably closer to France than I am to London right now. So if we connect to like France or England, we'll be fine. But if I connect again to like Turkey or something like that, then I'll probably I'll probably have to restart like console completely. Yeah, but it's free to pay and just released, and FIFA's been on the market for more than 20 years. Art of Solo, did you know that UFL has been in production since 2016? That's 8 years they've had, and that's the game that they've made. How do I know they were in Turkey? Well, they just had Turkish names, right? I'm presuming that a Turkish person would have a Turkish name. Thorpe, thanks for the 15 months, man. And Uni and Jab Boy, thanks for the 6 months, brother. This guy got Mbappe to start with.
Martinelli. Jesus. Here's how Cheers Jeff line up today. Maicon starts with Zé Roberto in the fullback position.
Also, honestly, like, but for people that say things like, "Oh, UFL is free, give them a chance." No, they don't get a chance. They came out all guns blazing, you know, fist swinging at EA, like proclaiming to be everything that EA isn't, and they got the exact same issues, the exact same fucking issues, and it's just a worse game with worse graphics and worse gameplay, right? And so for the whole like, yeah, but they're a free game and they just came out. I thought we wanted these guys to compete with EA. You can't give them a free pass if you want them to compete with EA. You got to hold them accountable and immediately have a game that competes with EA. Otherwise, like, you're just never going to get into a position where EA are ever going to be like contended with, because people will just be like, oh well, you got to give them a chance. You got to give them a chance. You got to give EA a chance then. In that regard, the other thing that I find really interesting about the UFL naysayers is, you know, the whole ideology that they listen to their user base. Two things. There's literally two like really important caveats to that, right? First of all, listening to your user base is not always the best thing in the world, because your user base wants completely different things almost all of the time. So you're going to be ripping yourself from pillar to post to try and please everybody, and that's fucking impossible. Also, the fact that EA don't listen to their user base is incorrect. They just can't publicly acknowledge certain things a lot of the time, right? That's that. They can't publicly acknowledge things. They listen to their user base, right? You just don't see it as much. But I guarantee you, I'll put my house on it, that if UFL started getting the big money, the big bucks like EA are getting, right, they would stop listening to their user base too. Because at the end of the day, they want to make money. Zidane. That was for Zidane, but I'll take it. A lot of people's positive feedback for UFL at the moment genuinely seems to be, well, at least it's not FIFA. And it's like, yeah, it's not, but also it's garbage. So am I at this game, because I should have scored that. Saying that though, I tell you what I really like about UFL. Their skin system, I really like. And their XP growth system, I really like. I think they're both really cool things that EA would do well to introduce themselves.
Pablo Mari. Martinelli. Bellingham.
The visitors have had a lot of the ball over the last 15 minutes. They're making good opportunities too, and you think if they score again, they should go on and win this game.
Oh dear, that is not where I've aimed that pass whatsoever.
the chance to stop them and took it.
What a save, Martinez.
Great save.
What a stop was it from the keeper? He doesn't have much time to react. That's
Yeah, things like not tracking stats, right? So it's an interesting one because I talked about that on Twitter and I was like, the fact that they don't track stats is crazy. And somebody was like, bro, they're a new game. Give them time. Like they will add it. It's coming in a patch. And it's like, do you know that's like one of the fundamentals of football is like stats.
Just needs the composure now.
I can't believe he's got through there. One of the fundamentals in football is stats. And they've been coding this game, they've been making this game since 2016.
1-1.
How is it that they don't have stat tracking already? This isn't like they just started making this game 6 months ago. 2016. Right?
That gives them the advantage.
It's one of those things that just should be there.
So it's 2-1 as the ball gets rolling again. Odegaard. Decent move looked to be building, but that's it for now.
If over.
They found a way through.
Yeah, this guy loves to spam to Mbappe, doesn't he? Okay.
Read the pass well and
It's just a
cut it
simple pass, man.
out. Odegaard. Mbappe.
Can't believe he's managed to squeeze that through. Can't believe he's managed to fucking squeeze that through.
Well, if you watch this again, you can see he's under all sorts of pressure. He still manages to keep his cool and he finishes it off well.
We're just two guys that are going to love watching our celebrations now, aren't we? That stemmed from, as well, a pass that connected for some reason to Bellingham when it was aimed
Martinelli.
towards Zidane. Yeah, that's right. I shouldn't have hit that shot there. I don't even know what team this guy's got. Looks like an insane team, though, to be fair, doesn't it?
On to Odegaard. Saka. Moving in field here. Oh, they were getting interested there, but not anymore.
It's also switched me off. Fuck off, game.
Centre. Cole. Ball's being afforded too much space here. In the right position to cut out the pass. And the referee's whistle brings the first 45 minutes to a close.
Will midfielder player prices bounce back after today's crash? They will bounce back. I don't think they'll get to where they were, though. I don't think they'll get back to what they were. Honestly, it's one of the worst things about, like, buying players in this game. I bought Havertz, lost 200,000 on him. I bought Odegaard, I've already lost 200,000 on him. I bought Jesus, I've lost 150,000 on him. You know, I bought Smith and I've made 100,000 on her. She was a lucky one that she went up rather than down, and now she's crashing again now. It's insane. It's insane how the market continually, like, bottoms out all the time. Because of Zidane. Yeah, Zidane and then Bonmati and Bellingham. Mostly Bonmati and Bellingham rather than Zidane. But like, you got to think, like, if you're a casual player and you don't really play this game, like, very much at all, and EA give you, like, a... Is that not a free kick game, no? EA give you, like, a, you know, Zidane for 25 games. You might be sitting there thinking, nice, that's my, like, next 2 weeks of playing the game covered, like, with a midfielder. So I'm going to sell this Odegaard and get those coins back.
Vinicius Junior. This looks a promising move from Cheers Jeff. Patrick Guijarro. Mbappe.
Oh, dearie me.
Space now to get a crossover. De Roberto. Vinicius Junior. A bizarre passage of play, but it will be a corner.
Well, there's not been much to cheer about for a
So
while.
even imagine if, like, a few thousand people have an Odegaard.
Goals come in.
If he scores all this, I'm probably just going to quit.
Something here.
Yeah, imagine if even just a few thousand people have an Odegaard. that now get a Zidane and then a Bellingham. And a few thousand Erdegaards get listed up on the market. It makes a huge difference. What is that? I have not done that.
Really well won. The player we must talk about to this point is Kylian Mbappe. First class.
Well, what a first half that's been for him. He's been superb. Everything positive seemed to go through him. He's my man of the match so far.
Surely he's offside.
Bellingham. Now Saka. A chance to cross here. He's in here.
Let's go, Jesus. Come on. I oranged that as well. That shouldn't have gone in, really.
Plenty of goals here today then. 3-2 now. Saka.
I need to kick off the way this guy kicks off. Passes it backwards one, passes it straight back to the striker, and then just sprints, and you're already at the defence.
Jude Bellingham. Bellingham. Really nice tempo. And there's the hat-trick.
Duck on that!
Taking the match ball home.
Let's go, baby. Come on. Yo, Saka, you know.
We restarted 4-2.
Oh, that was a good build-up, to be fair. That was a good play.
Vinicius
Watch another
Junior.
celebration, you little bitch.
Lovely ball. This
Take
is
that, bro,
something.
mate. Honestly, I know what it sounds like, man. I know it sounds like excuses.
Into it.
But, oh, we scored. Now watch him skip. Yeah, now you want to fucking skip, don't you? Now you want to fucking skip, mate.
To complete his hat-trick.
Do you know what I mean? Like, let's see how... Okay, I didn't actually do anything with it, but we're already at the defensive line.
Martin Odegaard.
Yeah, this gameplay feels an insane amount better. I'm not saying it's great or anything, but it feels better.
Allowing the game to flow. And no advantage.
Saka card is so good, he is.
So play brought back for the free kick.
They're actually going to try and shoot with Zeriberto here.
Not so much given away as cleverly won. Trouble maybe. Mbappe.
Bubble.
Didn't get that quite right. It's a throw in now.
Okay. Why on earth would he throw it in front of Bellingham there? Sorry, in front of White there, instead of at Ben White?
Jude Bellingham. On to Bukayo Saka. This is another good-looking attack. What a chance!
Do you know what? I thought he'd read a finesse, so I tried to Travella it. What's good about the Saka card? Finesse shot plus, 4-star, 4-star. Just really good feel, I guess.
Bellingham.
He's got Travella now. Relentless is good, which means, you know, he lasts the full 90 minutes for you every game.
Patrick Guijarro. Odegaard. Guijarro.
Could be scoring there with Saka as well.
Sloppy in possession from Cheers Jeff. Jesus. Oh, good ball in behind. Can he finish? And favouring power.
Ah, I can't believe I missed that.
He's hit the woodwork.
The way he took the ball down there was so strange.
Should be scoring, or at least test the goalkeeper.
Martin Odegaard. And on to Matuidi. This is a positive move as they seek that equaliser. Mbappe. Turn around in possession. Excellent positioning. Saka. Players waiting in the centre. Jesus. And he'll take this on.
Oh, yeah. Give me some of that.
Score from there. It had to be perfect.
With how much play on, I tired of the commentary. Oh, don't listen to it. I haven't got my headphones on.
5-3 now. Odegaard. Guijarro. Kylian Mbappe.
Foul game.
And cheers, Jeff, come away with it. Jorginho.
Not the pass that I've done. Like,
Options available in the middle. Odegaard just needs the composure now.
yeah, cool. EA, cool. Just give this guy more chances. Surely he's offside there.
Mbappe.
Yeah, thank you.
It's in.
Petty. Petty. Ethan Turbit, you're being very petty right now.
Oh no, it won't count for anything.
Oh, how close was that? You've got to feel for him. It's a composed finish as well.
Looks like a good advantage played. Jesus. And this could be.
What a touch from Jesus that was.
That's nicely cut out. Kylian Mbappe.
Hey, go on, mate. Score if you want.
In behind. Can he finish?
Hey.
Superb reflexes. That looked like it might trouble the keeper, but they'll have to settle for a corner. Played towards the edge of the penalty area.
This guy's desperate to get Mbappe some goals, isn't he?
Beaten easily here. And it's not clear yet.
Hey. Go on, Gritty. You know you want to.
That has flown into the net. What a strike.
How can I not be active playing the game? I just passed the ball, didn't I?
Not the result these fans were hoping for. Sue, what did you make of it all?
Yeah, it was a real below.
Mac, thanks for the 13 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. Did they change something in the game? Yes, I was having the time of my life with the 4-3-3. All of my players seemed out of position. An opponent gets acres of space. Just the way of the road, mate, innit? Right, I need 3 more wins. 3 more wins. 3 more wins. I didn't enjoy that game, for what it's worth. Even though I won that one, I did not enjoy that at all. But it did feel a lot better in terms of smoothness of the gameplay, for sure. Oh, has he sent a message? Oh, it's Young Eye Pro still here. It's mad that you watched the streams. Oh, yes, it's mad. What's mad, actually, Young Eye Pro? You're the person yesterday that stream sniped me and then backed out of the game at 1-1 because you're a pussy. And then started sending loads of abusive messages. It's hilarious that you're back in the stream watching because you're obviously a massive fan. You're obviously a massive fan, but you've got no life, and that's sad. That's sad that you're a loser. Hope it gets better for you, bro.
What is a lovely evening for football. Guy Mowbray here, and Sue Smith is
All right.
here to
Oh, another
commentate
best.
with
Look,
me.
is this another
We've got
Turkish
a
player?
division rival
Got Besiktas
game on the way
badge.
for you. It's the football pies.
What's up, Crossness? How you doing, man?
Thanks, Guy. Well, both managers will be reminding the players that it's important to get off to a quick start, really attack the opposition.
He secretly loves me, which is weird. Why he's just being toxic, isn't it? Because he obviously enjoys the content, right? Look at Ben White, man. He just has got no chance. He obviously enjoys the content, yet he's going out of his way to be a toxic moron. It's just weird. What division am I in? 2 at the moment.
Yeah, this is great defending. There's so much pressure on him just as he's about to head.
I really need to get my passing patterns back. Even in that last game, they weren't very good.
Here's how the football pies line up. Gianluigi Buffon starts in goal. Ruben Dias starts alongside Rafael Varane as centre-backs. Jude Bellingham plays alongside Aurelien Chouameni in midfield, and they go with just one in attack.
He's moved that Buffon. As soon as I stepped inside, he moved him. Fair enough. You don't really see people move him like that from a difficult angle.
Ben White plays with Ashley Cole in the fullback positions. Bukayo Saka starts with Gabriel Martinelli out wide, and the main...
Please, EA, come on.
And that's where it ends, with possession lost. Jorginho. Zinedine Zidane. This looks promising from the Dons. Saka. Martinelli. Can he finish?
Let's go, Jesus. That's a lovely goal.
The opening
Much better passing on the edge of the box from me there, not just looking for the finesse or the trivela, but actually working the chance.
Zidane. Now Saka. And the cross comes in.
You lucky boy. Tried a bit cheeky there, didn't I?
Bellingham. Well read to gain possession. Nicely taken away.
How's Zidane and Bellingham been? Well, the first 2 games was horrific gameplay,
Martinelli.
and so I don't even want to comment because I couldn't.
Martinelli.
The last game, mate, I was playing with such head loss even in that last game. I don't even know.
Lovely incisive ball.
So we'll get a... Oh, that's a goal for a minute. Wow, he's butchered that. We'll get a better understanding, I guess, through this game. Zidane this game already has felt nice.
Ben White. Zinedine Zidane. Jesus.
Who's that centre back that he had? I didn't even see it, man. The fact that he's caught up with Jesus that quick is a bit disappointing.
Making good progress here. It's to level it. Went
Nice.
forward, and it wasn't a bad try. It's been
Diaz.
covered just wide. Ibrahima Konate. Jorginho. Zidane. On to Jesus.
No, game. I've passed that backwards for a reason, not to get to there, man.
Govu.
Pablo Mari's been impressive. I'd say of the new players I've put into the team, he's been the one that's impressed me the most. Which is unusual for me, to like kind of point a defender out as a good option.
Govu. Weighted beautifully.
Good save, Martinez.
And a marvellous save.
Well, he just shows great
Courtois, yeah, Courtois is a beast in the game. Buffon like feels really good as well. Whenever I play against him, I always struggle.
Over there has an easy job of claiming the corner.
Got to stop doing that, man. It's like one of my cardinal sins.
Well, it did look promising, but threat averted. Well, it was the right idea. There might have been some.
There was a lot of space there for him to run into. I can't believe that ball has been played where it's been played. Obviously a tackle, isn't it?
Sloppy in possession from the Dons. Roberto Baggio. Marlon. Nice possession. Can they get a chance to equalise? Milan!
It's so piss, man. It's so piss. He's got 2 defenders on him when he passes that ball inside. How does none of them manage to pick up the ball? What the hell is that? What the hell is happening? Fuck's sakes, game. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
The ball has been lost by the football pies.
I pressed passing. Good time there. I'm actually going to concede off of that as well. Thank God for that.
Konate. And the pass narrowly
That's his ball.
fails to
Okay.
reach its target. Throw in to come. Chouameni. Sydney Govu. It's offside. That will be that.
I've pressed pass like 4 times games. Fuck's sake, man. Why does it take so long all the time?
Jesus. Possession changes hands. One back by the pies. Oh, a great chance. Terrific point blank.
Can't believe he saved that.
Well, I thought
Actually can't believe he
that
saved
might
that.
be a goal, but the keeper pulls off a tremendous
Using
save.
Schmeichel for his long throws. Yeah, that's pretty handy, isn't it?
Jesus. Played to Martinelli.
Decisive pass minus for Martinelli then, I guess.
Bellingham. Govu. And with that, the first half in Lisbon.
I think Buffon's the best keeper you've used. Is this young pro again being toxic piece of shit? Oh, it's Ethan. Love the work. Isn't it mad that he says he loved the work, but he was being mad toxic in the game? That's pretty strange. I knew he was a viewer, or at least a stream sniper or something like that. He was more than content to just watch replay after replay after replay until he went 2 goals behind, and then he wanted to skip. But no movement here for White.
Saka. Played to Martinelli. Nothing to split the sides, but this move is looking promising. And it's hit the bar. Well, nothing doing for them in the end.
That wasn't far away, was it? They do well to create the chance. They just couldn't quite finish it off there.
Yeah, and they could be going
No game.
soon. Pass was red and the
I hate these passes, man. Today the passing has been the worst I feel like it's been in a long, long time. That ball's gone forwards to Jesus and I've passed it sideways. Like, what? Genuinely, what can you do? What can you do? Okay, that's for Bellingham, EA.
Dons have possession again.
Look at the delay again on the pass, man. It is killing me. Fuck off, game. It shouldn't be so hard to play the game, man.
There could be something building here for the Dons.
The foul game.
But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position.
We just won't give him. We just let him get away with like
Neil Marlon.
that. Then shall we?
Well, he's certainly been influential in the first 45 minutes. What have you made of his performance, Sue?
Yeah, it was a good response and a clinical finish from him, and they showed great resilience. I'm sure they're going to be looking for more of that in the second half.
Trying his luck.
Poor from me.
The Dons struggling to keep the ball. Could be a chance to break here. Marlon. Having a look. Oh,
I really don't like Martinez, man. I need to change my goalkeeper. I really should get Petr Cech, to be honest.
Saka. Jorginho. Zidane. Space out wide now for the Dons.
Had to pass on. I had to pass on.
Bellingham. Diaz.
As if. EA. As fucking if, man.
A chance now for a quick transition. Delivered into the box. And that's how to deal with it. Nicely gathered. Jesus.
Look at the touch. Just oh man. I can't. I'm out. We're just gonna have to take a little break after this one, guys. Look, I literally can't. I literally can't. Like, all I did was a simple pass into Jesus, and he miscontrols the touch. It's not like I pinged it at him or anything. It's just simple stuff, EA. It shouldn't be this hard to play the fucking game, man.
Zidane. Ibrahima Konate.
Okay. I appreciate maybe Konate doesn't have the best passing, but that is so obviously for Zidane. It's crazy.
Zinedine Zidane. On to Bukayo Saka. Still level, but this attack could see that changing. And the defense
It's piss poor again. Just forcing the
Baggio.
forcing the finesse shot.
Fantastic looking ball. But
Goal
it
kick.
comes to
Thank you.
nothing in the end. Really should have made more of that. And it's a poor ball, giving possession back cheaply.
Okay, fuck off, man.
And the attack is over. Really good defending.
Is that Govu?
Govu.
No, that's Govu. Who the fuck was that just tackled me there?
Would surely be the winner. Oh, super challenge. He stopped a
I thought it was like a forward or a midfielder. That's, I'm literally, I'm gonna tear my absolute fucking hair out. This is crazy.
Zinedine Zidane. Jesus.
And again, Jesus cannot control the ball. What the flying fucking fuck? It's painful to play, man. It's painful to play.
Ben White.
Thank you, Jorginho. Just kidding. Thank you, Jorginho.
A turnaround in possession. Excellent positioning.
I can't believe what I'm witnessing, man.
Right now, no part of this game. This could be threatening. Zidane. Well, this is mesmerising to watch. Such good possession. Back up the post. The move breaks down. That's a real shame. Counter-attack coming. Away they go. Now, what can they do from here? This is Junior, and the keeper's done really well to keep that out. And it's all over.
Get on UFL, mate. UFL doesn't hold a candle to FC24, FC25, and FC25 is triggering itself. UFL does not hold a candle to this game. I can't believe I didn't score at the end there. A draw, god damn it. Eight points, damn. The UFL deriding from people is crazy. Like, don't get me wrong, it's nice to have an alternative. It is nice to have an alternative to EA. And it is, like, some of the features that they have are nice. Like I say, like the progress system, the XP system is good. I like the fact that you can just buy players, whoever you want. Like, you know, you earn your currency and buy it, which I suppose to a degree you can do on FC25, but not quite as intensely. I really like the skin system. I like the attribute system where you can, like, effectively put your own play styles and stuff on. I like that. But in terms of, like, a game to grind and a game to play consistently and at a high, you know, like, take your time away from, say, FC25 or whatever, it just doesn't compete. It doesn't compete whatsoever. Gee, what the hell is that for a team?
Cheers, Guy. Well,
that's insane.
Both managers will have given them their final instructions. Go out and give it their all. Hopefully, that'll be enough for a positive result. I'm looking forward to this one.
Here's how the Dons line up today.
Hey, this I need to restart my game again, guys.
Ben White plays with Ashley Cole in the fullback positions. Jude Bellingham plays alongside Jorginho in the centre of midfield. And the main man leading the attack is Gabriel Jesus. Here's how the Raptors line up today.
Yeah, it's the same formation, and I'd expect both teams to commit players forward.
Hang on, goal here maybe.
Please just stand up and catch it. Nope, you punched it. Cool.
It's broken down, and it had looked promising. Ben White. Onto Jesus. Zinedine Zidane. The Dons with width here. Zidane.
That's Zidane, guys. That's Zidane. Can't find that pass to Saka. Like, I just need somebody to explain it to me. I need somebody to explain to me why the hell that pass doesn't connect to where I've aimed it.
Zinedine Zidane. Saka. Could be a chance. Oh, to avert the danger. Very quick to close down. Daniel Munoz. Well, it's no surprise to see who we've picked out to have a look at here. Jude Bellingham being talked about by everybody. What can we expect to see from him in this one?
Well, he's just such an intelligent footballer. The little give and goes, the quick movements.
Martinez is my best player. He's not. Yeah, I told you guys that Young Eye Pro guys in the stream. My lawyers will be in touch in coming hours, days in regards to your tweet about me. Looking at a lengthy prison sentence, so I hope it was worth it. You're about 5 years old, mate. Grow up. You can't afford a lawyer. You spend your day watching other people play video games, mate. Get a grip.
Martinelli. Now Bellingham. Gabriel Martinelli. Saka. And he'll take
There we
this
go.
on.
Come on.
Tremendous.
Come on.
He's been absolutely thundered home. They're not getting close enough here. Pele. Beautifully weighted ball. Jesus.
Really was looking for the Trivela there with Jesus. Couldn't get it. This kid, bro. Honestly, and that's exactly what he is, isn't it? It's just a kid who thinks he's being incredibly funny. He's probably sending these messages who is like his brother or his friend going. And like the only person that's actually laughing is him. Everybody else is just like, oh dear, he's at it again.
The Raptors have got it back now.
You know, there's families that like have like 3 or 4 kids, and like most of the kids are just like these legit kids, like good kids, good learning. They're actually going to score that. And then you have like one kid that's just the problem child. That's iPro. I can't believe I've conceded to a cross to Savinho. Okay. Half one. Yeah.
Played to White. Bellingham. Gabriel Martinelli. Jude Bellingham. Jorginho. He's beaten his marker here. What a place to lose the
Didn't even
ball
finesse it
just
off the
when
ground
chance
there.
was on.
My lawyers are going to be in touch because of your tweet about me.
I didn't tweet about you. In fact, I blanked out your name. You couldn't possibly know it was about you.
Chance to deliver into the box. Bellingham. Now Saka. Having a try. And it's
Man,
hit the bar.
I oranged that one.
And it was looking good, but there it's ended.
Well, they were so close to taking the lead there.
I'd love to know what you thought you even had a conversation with your lawyers about.
Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer.
Yes, how can I help you? This man posted a picture of a screenshot of a message on the internet. Yeah? What can I help you with? Arrest him.
Cole. Players waiting in the centre.
Okay, that's just not where I've aimed the pass, is it?
Well, he's lost the ball, and any chance has gone.
Got to be a foul for me there, game. Come on now.
Hierro. Now Diaby.
Please give him a prison sentence for posting a picture.
Lovely ball. This could lead to something. What a chance.
Thank God he's missed that. He does not deserve to score off of that. After he's barely touched the ball the whole
Going to
fucking
benefit
game.
From a decent passage of play. Jorginho. Saka. Played to White.
Ben Shite, man, come on.
Cuts it out. Fantastic looking ball. But that is
Yeah, that's cool, guys.
to stop them. Well, Well, that's what he's there for. It's a good stop. And that'll do it. The end of the first 45 minutes here.
I've been professionally told it will be around 5 years. So, yeah, I'll have the last laugh, mate. Wait, hold on a second, young iPro. What professionals told you that I will get 5 years jail time because I posted a screenshot of our PSN message? Just got off the phone from my lawyer. He said he'll be in touch with you by email in 30 minutes. So keep an eye on it, Craig. That's not how it works. That's just not how it works at all. A settlement is available. That means you have to pay me 5,000 euros. You think that they're going to be like either 5,000 euros or 5 years in jail? You choose. You choose. Stop atting me now. I'm not famous. I'm just in this chat to let NepentheZ know the details about this serious case. You're a proper loser, mate. You are a proper loser.
So the second half kicks off. Zidane. The Dons moving the ball forward. What can they
Mate, this Martinelli cannot pass to save his life. Incisive pass minus every time. I just keep lifting balls over the top and I can't bloody stop them.
Promising position, this.
Why? Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just collect the ball, man?
Now Diaby.
Keep up, keep up. No, you don't want it. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, Keeps.
Jorginho. Played to Martinelli. Cole. Martinelli. And the ref has played
That's a foul then, game.
here. And play is brought back now for the free kick to be taken. And he's got behind it.
Jorginho.
He seemed to have struck that nice
Prison S. Has he put another message in the chat, has he? iPro is it's honestly crazy how much of a loser you are, mate. And the self-report and the outing yourself as a loser as well is even worse. You could have just left it with some weird, strange messages in the chat in the PSN stuff, but you decided to carry on, and that's weird. You could have just got away with it. You could have escaped without the self-report. He's actually going to get that, isn't he? That's outrageous.
Now Diaby. Pele. This is looking really good for the Raptors. Raptors work pays off. They've got the ball back.
Oh, this passing is doing my head in, man.
Bellingham. Blanc.
Oh, you jammy bastard.
Now Bellingham.
Oh, I've never known someone so lucky to be walking through so many times, man.
The referee playing advantage. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Jesus. Bellingham.
Ow, game. It's a simple pass through the line, man.
Martinelli. It's all a bit too crammed in the thick of it here. Nicely played.
I thought I was going for Zidane. That was the pass I wanted. Oh, this passing is kicking my backside.
Pele. Pull it.
Please, please.
the
Thanks,
whistle
game.
as the ref gives a free kick.
Have you used Gundogan yet? I didn't take Gundogan.
Saka. Zidane.
Foul game.
That's a free kick, and you couldn't choose many better spots for one. Jorginho. And that's where it ends, with possession lost. Martinelli!
Oh, I feel like I deserve that. I was a bit lucky to get it back on Martinelli's foot there, but I feel like I deserve that.
Game restarts, with very little time left for any more drama. Munoz.
Nice, Colt.
Turn around in possession. Excellent positioning. Ibrahima Konate. Jude Bellingham. Martinelli. There's room to do something here. Saka. Good work to beat the challenge. So it's a corner, and it might be the moment to win the game once and for all. And they've gone with a short one. Bellingham. Saka. Vinicius Junior. Now Bellingham.
How's he got away with that, man? That's crazy.
Sense that a late equaliser could be on the cards.
Ball's just popping back to him every occasion here, isn't it? Fair enough.
White. Well, you can sense the frustration growing. They just can't get near the ball.
Oh, my days.
Zinedine Zidane. Onto Bukayo Saka. Nicely sets it up. And it's opened up for him.
Didn't green it. Didn't green it. Didn't need to shoot it either. I've given him a chance now. When people say what that pro thing that we were talking about earlier, if DDA doesn't exist, why do the pros wait until the 90th minute to score, to attack? This is why. Because if I'd have just held the ball for 1 minute and made sure I had the last attack,
Turned out to be a really good ball.
I would have definitely won the game. I've won the game anyway, hopefully. Yeah, I have now. But it wouldn't have been in question. If I'd have just held the possession a little bit longer, it wouldn't have been in question, and that's why.
Final blast. Not the result that the visiting fans were hoping for. Sue, what did you make of it all?
That's a nice win to get. That's a nice win to get. Before I stop buying FIFA points completely back in 18, and have a 30 mil team, but if you're average, you're average. Still going to lose to the better player with an Arsenal Evo team more often than not. Yeah, it's true. What is that hat? You're about 50. Well, Ian, first of all, if I was about 50, A, why does that mean I can't wear a hat, right? But B, why would you watch me if you think being about 50 is a problem? Why would you like consciously decide to come into the stream and watch? Is the Arsenal game a free watch? I don't know, actually, mate, to be fair. Right, 2 more wins to go, or 1 win and 2 draws to go. Twitch chat is on one. People are just mad, isn't it? Like, people are just angry with themselves all the time. You know, the crazy thing is, Ian's been following the stream for 6 years. 6 years. A normal 50-year-old. I'm not even 50. Well, you are 40. I'm not 50. Wearing a Simon hat is weird, but if you're friends with them, is different. He's supporting his mates. Why is it weird? Why would it be weird? Oh, also, this is custom, right? Custom Simon hat, but why would it be weird for a 50-year-old to wear a Sideman hat? Why would a 50-year-old not be allowed to wear a Sideman hat? Yeah, he's at that I am FC guy, whatever his name is, Ian. He's been banned before, believe it or not. Goodbye. Need a list of hats that 50-year-olds can please wear. Yeah, exactly. Can we have a list that like where is the handbook for like age? Do you know what I mean? If I saw a 50-year-old wearing one, is just funny. Think you're onto something regarding the chem styles and the defense awareness, etc. Yep, I agree. I agree. Well, I mean, look at the team that I've got here. I'm not watching on Twitch. Someone is pretending to be me. Oh yeah, that old chestnut. How would you possibly know that somebody's in the chat talking about you if you're not watching? Brother, that's honestly, your self-reports are outrageous over and over and over. Your self-reports are crazy. Could be watching on YouTube, but could be watching on YouTube. This card is a beast. Yeah, 6'9". Hell yeah, dude. He does look very good. He does look very good. I'm on YouTube. Yeah, you are now because you got banned on Twitch, haven't you? You have to wear a bowler hat, a necklace watch, and smoking a pipe too. It's mad how people stereotype. Do you know what? Like I was listening to the radio on the way home from taking the kids to school yesterday. Taylor Swift is 35. I was like, damn. I don't know why in my head she's just always the person that she was when she first broke onto the music scene. 35 years old. Like, God damn it, Taylor, get a grip. Stop making music. What? Stop being a chart topper, you weird old woman. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, does it? Marco's on a mad one right now. Yep. And I'm the idiot that actually bought players. Jorginho or Little? Well, I've got Jorginho in the team because I don't have any other defensive midfielders. I suppose Bellingham is actually... Has he got holding plus at centre mid? No. Maybe I should play him as a deep line playmaker just to have him down there. And then get Jorginho out of the team. I like Jorginho, though. I think he's good. To be fair, I did catch you the other day ragging on people who play career mode or clubs for XP. Yeah, but I mean, it's context, right? Because I remember how I said that. And I was like... Other than those people that went and done the career modes and club thing, like those guys need to touch grass. But it's quite clearly just a joke, isn't it? I spend all day on this game. Well, not all day, but, you know, I spend a significant portion of every day on this game. I'm not bagging on people for playing games. Far from it. And it's also interesting when I always, like, take a shot at people for watching a stream. There is no problems with watching a stream. There is no worry. Like, I genuinely have no qualms over people that like to spend their spare time or their free time being entertained by content on YouTube or Twitch or whatever it may be. What I take problem with is when people are doing that and then griefing someone for doing what they're doing. I'm like, hold the fuck on. You can't give grief to someone for playing a video game for a living whilst you're watching them play the video game for a living. It's just hypocrisy at its finest level. Importance of roles vid was actually incredibly helpful. Recently switched the way my right flank works, and much like your Saka, I'm getting such good output from Salah drifting inside now. Mate, Saka basically stands on the edge of the box in the middle, which is great. It's genuinely great. I mean, this card is insane. Look at that return is crazy. What's Bellingham like? He's okay. I wouldn't say any better than okay, really. Maybe I'm just not using him very well. I don't know. I mean, playing this game in general, like, I feel like you need, like, a proper, like, 15 or 20 games to truly feel how good somebody is or not. I've plus on every player, and I've gone from Division 4 to Division 2, and the gameplay is way better. See, and that's why, where I'm at here, is causing me some issues. Pablo Mari is only on a plus. Ashley Cole's only on a plus. Martinelli has nothing. Jorginho has nothing. Saka's only on a plus. Ben White's only on a plus. I actually think Ashley Cole shouldn't be on a plus, though, should he? He should be... He should be fullback or wingback. Yeah, let me put in wingback support. I don't know why he was on attacking wingback. Bellingham I actually want as deep lying playmaker, as just to defend. That way I can get rid of Jorginho or put Jorginho into box to box instead. The rest of them I can't really change, to be fair. Did I say Odegaard? Nope. I'm holding him until he's worth nothing now. The funny thing about this card, though, actually, is this is a sort of card that, and we're talking way down the line, but once this card is Evo-able, I'll be glad I kept it. 5-star, 4-star, Odegaard will be good. Did your sub not come through? I don't see it, Smithy, mate. No. Not there for me. But this card is genuinely legit. Like, his dribbling is brilliant. His passing is brilliant. Pace is good. He's got good stam. He's got good play styles. And he's got good rolls. Like, Amma, thanks for the 2, brother. Farrah Williams, former Arsenal ladies, holding plus 50k. I don't need a holding plus. I've got Declan Rice for a holding plus. I've also got Freedom Manham will be okay with. I've got players that will work. We just need to Evo them and then change the team up a little bit. Oh, did I actually finish that Pablo Mari first bit now as well? I did. At centre mid though. Yeah, I don't mind changing formation either, to be fair. What did I get for that on Pablo Mari? Line tackle and defender plus. Nice. Then what is it? Win 1 and play 2. Win 2 and play 2. Nice and easy to get him evoed up, to be fair. What do we complete? Around the world. Play 3 squad battles games. Have seen the price Robert Smith? Yep. Yeah, the market is crashing. And the reason why the market is crashing is because the leaks for Winter Wildcard have been such that we are getting 2 playstyle pluses, which means any premium player you've got now is about to dramatically decrease in value because it won't be as good, which is why the coin, people are just selling them off and the coins are coming. R9 is down over 2 million. Yeah, there you go. And it is because 2 playstyle plus players are coming, which is going to devalue so many of these 1 playstyle pluses. I don't mind I don't mind buying the Arsenal players and them losing price, because it's I don't really plan on selling them until a better version comes. And when a better version comes, I anticipate I'll have enough coins to buy the better version. The only players that I can't really get hold of are like Thierry Henry and Patrick Vieira. But honestly, even if I had Thierry Henry and Vieira now, I don't know how much I'd use them, because I would prefer to use like Jesus with Travella Plus. I'd prefer to then try like Sterling at striker. I don't know how much value I would continually get out of that. And one of the reasons why I didn't buy Henry at 2.1 million is because I thought he would crash. He's now down to 1.8. And I have a feeling he's just going to keep plummeting now as well. This is why I never spend my coins on an untradeable cards, because I don't want to lose my coins. Sound 5 million with an objective team. Yeah, but that shows 2 things. Well, three things come to my mind for that, Luis Diaz, right? First of all, you don't need the market to play this game. You can have an objective team, an Evo team, and an SBC team. No problem at all. And you don't have to touch coins whatsoever, right? So that's calm. But second of all, it makes me think why wouldn't you just use your coins? Because at what point are you going to spend those coins, right? Because eventually you're going to want to spend them. Why would you wait and wait and wait and wait and wait? Why wouldn't you use them, take a hit on them, and then get them back at the end? And then third of all, it makes me think look how easy it is for you to get 5 million coins. You don't need to save them because it's easy to get them. Saving for OP packs at Team of the Season. Yeah, saving coins for packs at Team of the Season is not bad. You got a pack called Tradable Rio with a cash out now or just hold on. Yeah, I'd sell him. Like, I think it's fair to say, and it's the reason why we see like Kai Havertz, Gabriel, and Ødegaard. They're my 3 tradable players, right? I bought Kai Havertz for the first time at, 580,000 coins. I've bought him back at 206,000 coins. So I bought him at 580. I sold him at 420. No, maybe even 320, actually. Yeah, maybe 320. And he's now worth 180,000. This card, like, and my point will come in a moment, actually. So Gabriel, I bought for about 200,000 some odd. Sold him. I bought him for about 240 or 250. I sold him for 210. He went up to 300k plus because of Saka's SBC. He's now back down to 200,000 coins. And then we've got Martin Ødegaard that I bought for 566,000 and is now like 300 and some odd thousand, right? Yeah, 391. So I've lost 150, 170,000 coins on him as well. The reason why these players drop like absolute lead is the exact reason of what I was talking about a few weeks ago on stream, where I said no player is worth more than 1 million coins. No player, like, in my personal opinion, there's not a single player above 100,000 coins that is truly worth it. And these price drops are absolute testament to how these players are not worth this amount of coins, because they drop like flies as soon as a slightly better player comes in that position, right? And the truth is like Ødegaard's probably worth, like if his 89 is worth 19k, this is probably worth about 50 or 60k. Like, truthfully, this card is probably about a 50 to 60k card. Gabriel, his inform is 14k. This has a better playstyle plus, which is fair, and it has 10 more pace and a huge boost in dribbling. Truly, this card is probably worth about 60 or 70k, like no more than that. The reason why they're so expensive is because literally supply and demand, not because of like quantitative worth within the game. You need to stop talking about your players. No, I don't. Yeah, exactly, Sam. So exactly what you say, I agree with, right? It really shows what pack weight is like and the exclusivity of the cards being only out for 1 week. And that's exactly it. It is the exclusivity of the cards that holds their price high, which means when they're no longer the pretty shiny exclusive card, it all drops. It all drops. And so when, for example, Konate came, and, you know, Konate is a quote-unquote free card, Bellingham is a free card, Zidane, you get 25 games as a free card. These players devalue everything that is around as good or worse. So every single midfielder that's not like 93, 94 rated, like, you know, prime icons or good icons or whatever, has just tanked because people would just rather use a Bellingham and sell their player. Konate is the same. Konate probably crashed the price of so many centre-backs. Best is to wait 2 weeks to buy cards from current promos. But the problem then, Pierre, is they are not as good. They are way behind the power curve. Xhaka special card was like 250k. What is he now, like 80k or something? 41k now. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Ginola and Mbappe are in packs 24/7. If they tank, you know the market is bad. Yeah. When you Sentinel on a centre back with low pace, do you see a big difference in game versus if they were to have a shadow or an anchor? Look, because ask yourself the question, right? Let's take Konate as an example. Do you genuinely think you will feel the difference between 82 pace and, let's say you have an anchor on him, and 86 pace? Maybe you do. I don't feel. Talk about the power curve a lot, but I don't think you care about that. Yeah, so Jack, you're absolutely right. That's why I bought Erdegaard, and I was just like, in my head, I was like, I know he's going to tank in price, and I don't care. Same as Gabriel, same as Havertz. So they're not even in the team right now. But I don't care if they tank in price because I want the best possible Arsenal players in the team. Like, no matter what. I would care way more if I was like, oh, let me buy Erdegaard for this weekend to see him, and I didn't have an Arsenal team, and I bought him at like 560, and then I'm selling him at like 300, going like, what the fuck? Like, everything I lost in value is what I want. I didn't even, the rewards that I got didn't even come up. You're talking a lot on the NepentheZ. Yeah, that's generally what I do on the stream, mate. If you don't like it, go and watch somebody who's mute, or put me on mute. That would work as well, to be fair. Yeah, if you buy them, use them, then sell them immediately, you're probably like doing a bit better. But yeah, if I bought Erdegaard to test him out and I'd lost 200k coins on him, I'd be furious. But in this team, I just don't care. Orzio does that. He buys cards before champ sell straight after. Yes, it's smart. It is smart. 24-hour mute streamer will be there. You're wasting time. Wait, what am I wasting time for? Am I okay with evoing flop players like Pablo Mari? No, I would never. Not a chance. Imagine watching a stream and complaining the streamer is talking. Yes, it's mad, isn't it? It is weird. I bought Globetrotters Delict for 180k, made the majority of those coins back from champs and squad battles rewards. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not all Orzio who can like, hit a rank 1 in about 45 minutes. My Pablo Mari's card is sick. I need to put him on defender, actually. What's up, Johan? How you doing, man? Here we go, another roll plus. Watching the Syndicate podcast with Cal Freezy yesterday. It's mad seeing you in the Alt Towers group. Yep, I've been around since day, man. Since day. I would dare say you won't find an active YouTuber that has an account older than mine. I genuinely don't think you will. I don't think there will be one. And I don't even mean just like FIFA or like football style. I don't think there is an active YouTuber right now that has an account older than mine. What's my tactics? I'll give them to you. Zerka, when did he make his YouTube channel? Let's have a look. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Nope, he joined 2009. I joined 2006. There you go. You've been watching since back then, miss how the community was back then. Yeah, me too. Soon 20 years. Yep, not far away, mate. About a year and a half away from 20 years. About 2018. I think 2018 was probably 2009 as well. $2011 for Nick 2018. What did I upload in 2006? Gym videos. Videos of me like deadlifting and stuff like that. Matt HD Gamer might be close to 2006. No, Matt's 2010. Pure Shots, thanks for the 14 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. HD in the title. We never use that dazzle. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Not many would be able to. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if there is a single active YouTuber. Like, obviously, you'll find YouTube channels older than mine, but I don't think you'll find a single active YouTube channel that is older than mine. March 22nd, 2006. When did YouTube start? 14th of February 2005, YouTube was founded. So I joined YouTube about a year after it ever existed. Hutch is 06, is he? Mate, I love Hutch. Well, not. I don't really watch his content these days because he's more into like political stuff, but his COD stuff was goated.
It would probably be bad if you did too many tariffs.
Yeah, he's November 1st, 2006. So he's not ahead of me either. He's about 6-7 months behind me. Skills. So I don't think Skills started his YouTube channel until a little bit late because he was on Justin.tv first. Yeah, he's 2011 for Skills. You're 9 days older than YouTube. Soup's fine, thank you. Yeah, matey. Philip DeFranco. Let's have a look. September 2006. So he was about 6 months behind me as well. Markiplier.
When did the nightmares?
He's he's 2012. No, he's way late.
When he was born.
Mosh were 2005.
From the hospital.
Yeah, damn, look at that. November 2005. They are probably the oldest channel. Chris Smooth is March 2006, is he? Oh, that must be the same as me. What did I say I was? Yeah, I'm also March 2006. I'm going to have to see what day Chris Smooth was now. Splash. That's a smooth move. Damn, Chris Smooth started 2 days before me. What a bitch. But anyway, yeah. So there's two. There's two, Chris Smooth and Smosh, but it's very rare in any sense, especially in the gaming sector. Although Chris Smooth looks like he's back to doing gaming stuff again now, which is quite interesting. It's just very rare, very rare that you will find somebody older than me on YouTube in terms of channel age that is also still an active channel. Where do you check? Literally just go to your profile and it tells you when you started. So it's so rare. It is, mate. Legit 18 years ago, yeah. In 3 years' time. No, in 4 years' time. Yeah, in 4 years' time. If I'm still making content in 4 years' time, it would be half of my life that I've been making content for. Tough nowadays to start YouTube. Hey, you, especially for FC FIFA. I was saying to Josh this morning, actually, you know, any of you guys watch my Instagram for the Naughty Elf stuff? The first Naughty Elf I uploaded this year in I think it was December the 2nd. I think we missed the first day. But the first one that we uploaded this year, or that I uploaded this year, it got 8,000 views. And it's because I'm not active on Instagram, right? I post really, really seldomly. And I don't ever do stories because I feel uncomfortable doing them. I don't know why. And it got 8,000 views. But I kept putting them up anyway because I just do them for the kids either way. So I was like, might as well take the picture and just put it on Instagram. And I looked last night for the first time. And, well, first of all, Rico Lewis watches them. I thought that's pretty cool. But second of all, they're getting 50 or 60,000 views. And I said to Josh, mad that a little bit of consistency goes a long way. Like gets, you know, the fact that I'm hitting 50, 60k views on stories on an Instagram account that I just don't even use, like is really sick. And then we was talking, I was saying to Josh this morning that, you know, I'm in a bit of a situation with work right now because Lauren's been unwell, Tristan's been unwell, and I've been doing double school run in the morning. I've been doing the kids' dinner in the evening. I've been getting the kids to bed as well. I've been doing like school pickups in the afternoon. And I'm just like, I'm being like pulled from like 10 different ways at the moment. I just don't have time. And because we're going to do a history of Winter Wildcards video. And he was like, that's all right. We're like plugging along. We're chugging along, you know, like the content's doing all right. And I thought, you know what? The content is doing all right. But what I said to Joshua was like, we have to reinvent the wheel if we want to get views back in FIFA and in FC. Because the truth of the matter is Ultimate Team is just a dead game mode. It's just an outdated game mode. This game has been active since 2009. It started getting popular in 2011. Since Foot Champs got introduced in 2017, we are 7 years down the line since Foot Champs got introduced. Ultimate Team genuinely is getting stale and outdated, and EA just aren't keeping up with it. And so even though EA might be happy because they're making loads of money from microtransactions, the truth of the matter is the game mode is just stale and dying and boring. And so it's really hard, not just for anyone who's new to join FIFA and FC and get views on YouTube. It's really hard to just get views on this game because this game doesn't offer much to the people that like to watch content, but it offers loads to people who don't even know that content exists. How would I personally change and make Ultimate Team better? So if you ever think about FIFA before Ultimate Team existed, you would never have thought of Ultimate Team, would you? You'd never have thought, you know, it'd be really sick, like this game mode. Whoever created the concept of Ultimate Team, brilliant, well done. What they need to do is I don't think they need to add things to Ultimate Team or change things in Ultimate Team. I think they need to build a brand new mode. Like when Ultimate Team hit and it was like, wow, this is insane. I think they need another new thing where people are like, holy shit, this is sick. Even long established and successful series, Squad Builder Showdown, for example, has significantly reduced views compared to even a year ago. Yeah, it is true. Let's have a look at AJ's. Oops, something went wrong. Okay, cool. AJ3. I don't even really watch like FIFA content anymore. Yeah, look at that. 75k 2 days ago, 135k 4 days ago is actually pretty sick. 83k views 6 days ago, 93k views 8 days ago. They used to get like 800, 900,000 views about 3 or 4 years ago. And even a couple of years ago, they would get 200 or 300,000 views. And it's not because the content is necessarily any worse. It's just because it's just the same. Everything, like Road to Glory is just the same. You start your account, you build it up a little bit, you play your first rivals, you get your first champs rewards. Okay, then what? Like, there's no story anymore within the games. You could say they tried creating new modes with Vulture and Rush. See, I don't think that EA didn't know what they created when they created Ultimate Team. They didn't know what they had. It kind of developed over time, like to what they had. It makes them so much money that they will be in no rush whatsoever to change Ultimate Team. Because like I said, like for me and you, for people that play this game like hardcore, or even like a bit above hardcore, anyone that watches content on the game or goes to YouTube for like tips and tutorials and things like that, that ilk of viewer, that ilk of player, this game isn't created for anymore. This game is genuinely created for your random like Tom, Dick and Harrys that play 3 or 4 games a week, right? A week. And are like, oh, there's a new Mbappe in packs. Let's have a little shot at the store. I'll put 10 quid on. Bang, I've lost 10 quid. Doesn't matter. Oh, they might still hit a promo card. Oh, look at this shiny card. He'll go in my team because they're in Division 7 and Division 8 and Division 9. Or they play squad battles and you don't even see them. And it's those people that EA cater this game towards now. It genuinely is. EA could not give a shit about the 3, 4, 5% of hardcore players because they They play the game the most, but they spend the absolute least. Yet the 95% that play the game the least spend the absolute most. The creators of Baldur's Gate did a really good speech at the Game Awards about how the companies have lost their way and don't cater to players anymore. Well, they don't cater to the hardcore players. That's the reality. They cater to the endorphin addicted casual players. What about pros? They spend a lot too. Not in the grand scheme of things, right? Not like in terms of like a per person, a pro absolutely spends probably more than your average person. But there's at most 200 pros. So would you rather cater towards the 200 people that spend $5,000 or to the 2 million people that spend 50 quid, 100 quid, 150 quid? I know who I'll be catering to. They don't cater to the player that made the game what it is today. And that's a sad reality. %20 of people gives you 8% of profit. I don't think that's the case with FIFA. Because like I say, like when you look at games like, I suppose, I don't know, maybe like a Clash of Clans or something like that, or Candy Crush. Candy Crush generates billions of pounds, right? Billions of pounds, which is crazy in my head. That's the sort of game where 20% of the people spend crazy amounts because they just keep buying and buying. They're addicted, and it's so easy on a phone to be like, yeah, 2 quid, no worries, 1 quid, no worries. And before you know it, you've spent 500-600 quid, right? For me, the input lag is the main reason not to play the game. Feels like it has changed because it's so much easier to get a good team now, creating less needs for packs. It's easy to get a good team, but it's hard to get a great team. How do I feel about Zway's impersonations of me? I haven't seen them, if I'm being perfectly honest, mate. I was addicted to Candy Crush years ago. I was trying to go to sleep and seeing the colours. Yeah, that's tough, man. A lot of addicts in SC2. Yeah, there is. And that's what EA, like, I wouldn't say EA prey on that. They don't need to. They already offer enough to people. Like, it's that same, like, mentality with when people talk about, like, scripting a handicap. Right? No, I'm all right, thanks. No, I'm all right, thanks. Yeah, when people talk about scripting a handicap, and one of my rebuttals is always, what incentive do EA have to script a game or to give an opponent a boost or whatever? And the answer always comes back to sell store packs. And so first of all, I think that's like a counterintuitive argument anyway, because somebody who gets scripted against, in theory, would not be incentivized to go to the store and buy more packs. And somebody who gets scripted for also would not be incentivized to go and buy packs, because if you're being scripted for, in theory, you don't need to improve your team. And if you're being scripted against and your opinion is scripting, why would you try and improve your team? Doesn't make sense, right? But the mentality is, EA do it to try and sell packs. They don't need to influence gameplay in any which way at all to sell packs. They just need to drop a brand new Mohamed Salah in packs. That sells packs. That's enough for people to be like, oh shit, I want him. That's it. Sultan, thanks for the AED, brother. He says, hi, I've been watching your content since 2017. Much appreciado for all the tips and the great content. Much love from Dubai. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Do you think scripting handicap and momentum is to keep people engaged in the gameplay? So what would be the point then of matchmaking and rivals system and champs matchmaking? to make it seem fair. Yeah, fair enough, Union Jack boy. I'll ask this question as well to people that believe, like, I'm not going to get into like a heated debate about this one because we all know my opinion. I'm just really curious when I ask this question what people's answer is. How do EA decide, by what metric do EA decide to script handicap or DDA or momentum? What is the metric? Is New Bellingham better than his goal? I haven't really used his goal, but just from looking at the stats and stuff, yeah, I'd say so. If someone has a better team, but why does having a better team mean that you're a better player? And if that was true, how do people with lesser teams win? I literally just beat like a 30 million coin team in the last game that I played. Yeah, I lost to a goal Griezmann 2 games before. Oh, here we go. We've got somebody who's just been banned with another account. Craig Douglas, you are a toxin to this game. Okay. EA Sports made your career, Craig Douglas. EA will always be gob. You promoted gambling to children and exploited it. None of that is true, but fair enough. I'm watching, Craig Douglas. I'm watching. Fair enough, brother. Why are you watching if you think I'm a toxin to the game? What's the scram for today? Another soup. Why not? Yeah, knows my name. He's a big boy. If you're really bad at the game, you won't win any games. If you get a bit of scripting in your favor, you'll stay on the game for longer. But the thing is, Ryan, again, what motivation would EA have to introduce a rival system if there's scripting in the game to balance the gameplay anyway? To make it seem fair. So they introduced a matchmaking system to make it fair, to mask the fact that there is an underlying DDA system to make it fair. That just doesn't make any sense, does it? I'd call it more sliders momentum. Yeah. Okay, but Reds, what metric do they decide to move the sliders for then? We don't know the metric, that's the problem. just to keep you playing. Who's going to determine who'd be more likely to go to the store if they win or lose? But here's the thing, right? If somebody's losing a game and EA activate scripting activated, boom. Okay, so they help that person win the game. Do you know what else they do? They cause the other person to lose the game. So what net gain have EA got from that? How have EA won in that example? What soup is this? Chicken and vegetable. If I was losing to scripting, the last thing I'd do is give EA money if it's clear who decides who wins. And that's what I'm saying, right? There is actually no motivation for somebody who believes scripting exists to go and spend the money. The person who lost the game may get the scripting on their side the next game, get the win. It's not every game that your team plays awfully, but when it does, it looks so unfair. But so you're implying that nobody is actually playing this game. You either get scripted losses or scripted wins. Why would you play it? If that was your true belief, forget input delay and other delay and game mechanic issues and toxic community. If you thought that the game had already predetermined whether you were going to win or lose, why the fuck would you play? Because you win as well, but you don't win. The game wins for you. Ashley Cole, good. Ashley Cole's very good. I like him a lot, yeah. Yeah, so there's always one like absolute like flat earth brainwashed comment that people that believe in scripting say. When I would say something like, how was Anders go 350 to 0 if scripting exists? And they say, he's so good that he's able to beat the script. So what you're telling me is there's a skill gap. And if you're sick at the game, you'll win every game. You literally diffuse and defeat your own argument by saying you can just get better than the script. So then it is skill. That's it, isn't it? What it fundamentally comes down to is those games you lose, more often than not, are because you wasn't the better player. Not always. Sometimes you'll lose to somebody who's worse than you because of either you have head loss, which I suppose is also your problem. But sometimes, you've got those tight games and just a few bounces go against you and you end up losing narrowly by a goal or something like that. That you could lose to a player that is not necessarily as skilled as you, for sure. But for the most part, you are the problem. What interests me is when you watch a pros play, you never see their players miskick or miscontrol the ball. Oh, you do. You absolutely do. How do you justify kickoff goals, halftime cheesy goals? So we'll start with the kickoff goals. It's just bad coding. I think EA fixed it this time, though, haven't they? They fixed it. But I'm going to try and explain this in like the way that it makes sense in my brain. There's two different states of the game. In play and not in play. And when the game is in play and the ball's just going back and forth and transitioning or whatever, your players are where they're supposed to be more often than not. When the ball is not in play, when the state of the game is not in play, your players aren't receptive to what's going on. So for throw-ins, corners, free kicks, and throw-ins, your players aren't behaving like they would in the state of in play. And that's why kickoff glitches and throw-ins and things like that are so powerful and so strong, because it's like everybody stood still waiting for the ball to come back in, which is ludicrous. Like, it shouldn't be the situation. When it comes to 45th and 90th minute goals, it's a fallacy in people's heads that there is more in those minutes than any other minutes. Good rapper is fallacy. Oh, ludicrous. Luda got something to say. Yeah, like they have a timer in the outplay feature that's set too long for kickoffs. Probably refers back to the offline semi-pro FIFA world. Yeah, potentially. Can you just play again? I will. Let me finish my soup and then go to the bathroom and then I'll play. Blizzard admitted to DDA being in PvP arenas because it drives engagement. Can you link that to me? Let me go bathroom, guys. Here we are again at the Casimir Gardens. Bro, when 45 minutes come, the players get insmarted and you have to lock in order to not concede. It's just not true. It's just not true. I know you would like to believe it is true, but it's just not true. Why did Kelly Smith drop 200k? So a lot of the most expensive cards in the game right now are dropping very, very fast because Winter Wildcard is going to be presenting 2 Playstyle Pluses, which is going to render 1 Playstyle Plus players fucking useless. The AI players on each team's sliders change. It's literally a fact. Can you show me the proof for that then, please? This literal fact. The AI players become super aggressive at the end of halves. Okay. Well, let's use this game as a viewpoint, shall we?
Well, this should be interesting today. I like the makeup of both teams. They really do have a good
Let's monitor
and defensive quality.
the game. Whoop! I didn't even do that. Let's monitor this game
Well, here is the lineup for the hosts
and how
today.
the players behave.
Buffon begins in goal. Alphonso Davies plays alongside Bartra in central defence.
In and around the 45th minute, huh?
One striker up there trying to pose problems for the opposition.
Bangs it. Oh, damn. I feel like if a green dad probably goes in. Always a mistake saying things like that. No, because like I'm not even saying I won't concede a goal or a chance in the 45th minute. It's just weird when people go, oh, he only got that chance because it's the 45th minute. And I feel like saying, like in my head, I'm like, oh, does that mean that if that was the 40th minute then, that the game would have stopped him from creating that chance? Isn't that a bigger problem than the fact that he got a chance? Isn't it the fact that you think that they wouldn't have got that chance if it was any other minute of the game a problem?
Kaká. Here's Mbappe.
But as the man in the chat said, it's a fact. It's a fact, guys. A fact that at the halftime, at 45th minute,
Throw in here.
the AI sliders go up and they get more aggressive. It's a fact. So we'll look out for it.
Bartra. Sasha Bowie. Here's Kim Min-jae. Well, who will be the player to decide the outcome, to determine the course of events? No reason at all why it won't be this man, Stuart. What do you anticipate seeing from him?
Well, Derek, in the last game, he was absolutely outstanding.
I don't even know what team this guy's got because I didn't see it again. Couldn't get to see it.
His ability to run beyond defenders, his ability on the ball to create. I think we're going to see more of the same today.
Don't read any follow-up. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm in a game right now, mate. It's a bit hard to read it, if I'm being perfectly honest. Whilst I'm in the game, isn't it? Instead of like putting some shirty message there, you could have just put your message back in again.
Final pass, looking for the goal that would put them ahead. Well, he's certainly not alone. Patrick Guijarro.
Got Vinicius Jr., Patry, Sissoko. Typical Sweat team, really, isn't it?
Vinicius Junior.
I know he had like a superstar striker as well. He's got Mbappe out front.
Kaká. Now Sissoko, moving it forward. Vinicius Junior. The Dons come away with it. Pablo Mari. Now with Konate. Mari. Gabriel Martinelli. On to Cole.
Yeah, it is the longest minute. People don't want to remember that though. That doesn't play into the narrative that it's the longest minute. it also doesn't play into the narrative that it's a time where people feel a little bit more secure or a little bit more panicked, right? You know, especially the 90th minute. If you're a goal down and it's coming towards the 90th minute, you're going to be playing a bit more of a more aggressive game, trying to get the ball up front a lot quicker. You're going to take more risks. And sometimes those risks pay off, don't they?
Vinicius Junior. Well, they keep working away, looking for an opening.
And sometimes they don't.
Well, honestly, I didn't mean to jinx them.
But to just immediately assign that to, oh, it must be scripting. Okay, he's offside. It's just ludicrous, right? What's up, Neil? How you doing, man? Hey, as yourself, Neil, somebody that's back on Twitch. Oh, I've been on Twitch for over a year again now. I multi-stream now, so. Do you believe, Neil, scripting, handicap, and momentum exists?
Showing good defensive judgment.
This has got to connect, man.
Sissoko. Bowie. Making considerable progress with the ball. And it crossed the touchline, so a throw in here. Kaká.
Good save. Misinformation and confusion of the broken game. People are led to believe it exists. Yep. I couldn't agree more with that. Misinformation is one big one. And then people not understanding a bad game or the difference between scripting, handicap, and momentum is also a massive part of it.
Realizing that it might be opening up on the opposite flank. Cole. It's a good cross. Has to be. Could be.
Let's go. That's a lovely goal.
To open the scoring. No wonder they're celebrating. Gabriel Martinelli.
It's gone to Cole anyway, but that first pass was not there. Crazy cross from Cole. Thank Bateson for that. I saw Bateson doing that, and I don't think he realised how strong it was. But it's something that that I've cottoned onto. That I feel like is genuinely strong. So tell me, guys. I mean, this is a perfect example, right? Why didn't I score a goal there? 45th minute. I'm in the box. I've got Saka. I pass it to Zidane. Doesn't get a shot off. Why didn't he score a goal there? If 45th minute is so broken, where was my opportunity for a shot? I think people use the scripting as an excuse because they can't admit when they made a mistake. Listen, this is going to sound rich coming from me, right? Because I am one of the people that I'm about to. It doesn't always happen. So what the fuck is the point of it then? Because I'm one of the people that's about to explain what I'm about to say here. Also counts to me as well. Most of people's biggest problems is their inability to just remain calm and composed. That's how most people lose games, man. Stress and frustration. And then also just understanding your skill level and making a conscious effort at getting better at the game. And that, again, is something that I don't do. I don't make a conscious effort at getting better at this game. And so, hey, guess what? As a byproduct of that, my wins don't increase. My skill level doesn't increase. It doesn't work all of the time. But how weird is that as an argument point, right? Oh, hey, Nep, trust me, scripting, handicap, and momentum, or let's say 45th minute and 90th minute goals are definitely a thing. Definitely. Nep, trust me, man. Trust me. When you play this game, just watch at 45th minute. Watch what happens, man. Trust me. Trust me. You're going to see it. Then when it doesn't happen, well, obviously it doesn't happen all the time. But then when it does happen, you're like, see. Told you. Facts. See when it did happen. Oh, factual. Look at that, 45th minute goal. Told you. Then when it doesn't happen, well, it doesn't happen all the time. You know, it doesn't. You got, you know, EA have got to turn it on, haven't they? Look, Fang Bates. Oh dear, never mind. Oh dear. I didn't mean to shoot that. Never mind. Always seeing those 53rd minute goals. Hey, when Josh did that breakdown of when I scored and conceded over three weekend leagues, I think it was, he went and noted every goal that I scored and conceded. The most common minute to score a goal was the 26th minute, right? And then the 70-something minute, which was exactly 26 minutes after half time. How mad is that? That for me, that blew my mind. For me, that blew my mind.
Well, they keep the ball moving. Promising attack, this. Well, disappointing end to the move. Ashley Cole.
Hey. Ref, that's a foul, surely, no?
Now, options are plenty. Under real pressure here.
There's no way he scored off of that. He's actually fully Sellian as well. That's insane.
So back underway. Intriguing contest this, given the 2-1 scoreline. Decent looking pass. And space available inside. And denied by the keeper. Impressive.
Hey. Nep, I've been watching your vids since 2017. I finished rank 1 to 2 every week. Current skill rating of 970 in Elite Division. I promise you there is momentum/scripting within the game. Ryan, I promise you there isn't, right? Saying something like, I promise you there is, just because you have a high skill rating, literally doesn't mean anything. If you want to test it, keep the ball around the back for as long as you can and see what happens. Yeah, but the thing is, right, if you want to keep the ball around the back for as long as you can, first thing you have to consider is you're using centre-backs and defenders to pass the ball, which means you have low passing players trying to pass the ball consistently, right? So they don't have 100 passing stats. They have like 80s or maybe mid-80s or even 70s for passing. So inevitably, something's going to go astray, right? The second thing you have to consider is, if you're just passing the ball around the back line for as long as you can, do you think your opponent is just going to stand there scratching his head going, well, I haven't got a fucking clue how to beat this? Or do you think that they are going to try their best to find a way to get the ball? They're not going to just stand still and let you pass the ball around.
They took care of the situation defensively.
Could have shot that with Saka. He actually gave me the space.
Well, we have 20 minutes left in this game. Now, who can she pick out?
I have read that all day, every day. Come on. They're going to go high press. They're going to go team pressure. They're going to press you. Like, you're going to give them time for the team to move up the field.
Saka. Jorginho. Untidy on the ball.
First pass was not for there. You can't just say that because you can't pass the ball around the back for the rest of the game that sliders definitely exist. It's just a ludicrous thing to say.
Sissoko. Plenty of forward momentum here, but can they produce? Zidane.
Oh, this is the last game I want to play with this Zidane, actually. I don't want to waste too many of his loans.
Sissoko. Adama. Is with Vinicius Junior. Tremendously strong in the tackle. Jorginho. Giving it their all in search of an equaliser. But it fizzles out thanks to that piece of defending. Jesus.
Ah, Zidane. That's just got to be better, man. That's awful, awful pass from Zidane.
Plenty of support here.
Don't want that foul, to be fair. As long as it's not a red card. Which it might have been, actually.
Sissoko is with Vinicius Junior. Boy. Well, it's a decent looking attack, this. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Pablo Mari. On to Konate. Jorginho. Zinedine Zidane. Well, there is going to be stoppage time, but only the 1 minute. Well, you can absolutely sense the frustration growing in the
what happened to his 90th minute chance?
The ball. And that is that. The referee blows his whistle for full time, and it's a victory for
What
the
happened?
visitors.
Well, Derek, they didn't dominate the game by any means today, but overall they
Where was his
and just about
where was his 90th minute chance at scoring a goal? He was a really sick player, by the way. He was a really sick player. He probably was the better player in the game. You are dumb. How am I dumb, though? How am I dumb? When people are trying to tell me that the 45th and 90th minute exists, and yet no 45th or 90th minute goals were scored, or chances were even created. At what point there is that... does that marry up with it? Not every game. That's just a ludicrous thing to say, isn't it? It's just ludicrous. I don't know if this message is actually typing. Oh, I can't even send him a message. I want to know what division he's in, because I'll be very surprised if he's in Division 2. What did you say, Neil? Type it again. There is 100% a thing that if you keep the ball long enough, no matter which player you use, they will eventually make it so that you can't lose the ball. I guarantee you I can go on to squad battles right now and keep the ball for every... like, I can keep it for the 45 minutes where I kick off, and as soon as I get the ball in the second half or the first half after kickoff, I guarantee you I can keep the ball for the entire time. Oh, on high. Oh, so now you check. Now you. But the thing is, now you're asking for it to be high difficulty because you know your bullshit is shit, right? You know that it's bullshit because you know that the reason why you lose the ball is because you're under pressure and because you're passing with players that aren't good enough to pass the ball, not because you just not because you just cast the ball. You're dumb and bad. Congrats. Oh, am I dumb and bad, am I? Says the guy who believes scripting exists. That's hilarious. I've seen thousands of gameplays. I can categorically say without a shadow of a doubt that scripting does not exist, and nor does 45 or 50, 90th minute. I agree with you, Neil. What did you say, though, that you wanted, unless you were talking to a guy in the chat that you wanted his opinion for? It's called the passing glitch. I heard it's true from pros to stop time wasting. Again, it's ludicrous. It's ludicrous. It's ludicrous. People seem to think that because a pro player says something... Hammer, thanks for the 2 brothers. Zidane out. You're absolutely right. People seem to think that pro players know the game. They don't know the game. They know how to play the game. Some of them know the game. Probably lots of them know the game. But they don't know the game. They just know how to play the game. Zidane wasn't it? Oh, I did get a red card with Saka. But how was that a fucking red card? That's absurd. Put Razza out there. Oh, it's going to be a terrible... We're going to lose the next game 100% now.
didn't specify which pro said this, lol, full of it. But it is probably the sort of thing that pros would say, right? Or like not even pros, people in general. It's the sort of thing that people would say. It's like, oh, I tried to pass it around the back the whole time, and then eventually a pass just went weird, and now I lost, like I conceded a goal because of it. But it's like, is that because the game wanted you to lose the ball, or is that just because it's unreasonable to assume that somebody wouldn't try their best to get the ball off of you if you are passing the ball around the back line for as long as you possibly can? I think what it means is like when you do the same skill over and over, the skill gradually gets worse. Also, if you head the ball back to the keeper to waste time at the end, the headers gradually get worse and worse. Yeah, I mean, I just don't agree with that whatsoever. The skill move thing was like that existed. What was it? What did EA call it? Like, it wasn't skill move fatigue, was it? But they had a name for it, and they noted it. You can literally go and test it for yourself now. Yeah, but the only way to test it is against Squad Battles Beginner, right? And I promise you, on Squad Battles Beginner, I'll be able to pass the ball between the back line consistently. Yeah, the chain skill moves, that's right. There is no reduction in how you play this game based on chain. Like, they're not reducing your pass accuracy every time you pass the ball. Stamina has a bigger effect on your players than people think. It does. 100% it does. Isn't it just stamina? Well, and that's the thing, football talk. And that's why, like, even to go into a game and test it out would just show, all it would show is somebody with low stamina misplacing a pass, and then somebody else would go, well, even with low stamina, they should still be able to make that pass. And it's like, they should be able to make that pass, but this is a video game, not real life. And a player in real life would be able to pass the ball straight in a straight line. But for EA, let me get you something as to why, because I'll be able to visualize it for you, right? You know those EA things where they show you like 100 shots that's exactly the same shot, and none of them go in the same spot. They all go 100 different ways, right? Let me get EA patch notes. FC24 is probably better, actually, to be fair. I don't want pitch notes. I want patch notes. A pitch notes to patch notes. Gameplay deep dive. It's not this thing here. But you know when they show these things here, and they show, and they do it with shots where they like show you. I don't know if this is like, yeah, this is unlisted. I can't find the other unlisted stuff. They show you things like that, right? Because it's not real life, because it's a video game. You'll have player A. Honestly, if you do want to give me an award for my incredible graphic skills, I'd be totally okay with that. He's your left back, right? You can tell he's a left back because he's skinny. And then you've got player B. Right, you don't need to see his head. This is player B. Right, whoopah, all right. He's got one arm longer than the other. It just happens sometimes. And they... And you... Let's say EA did run a test of 100 passes from player A to player B with little to no stamina. The passes would be like this. This would be what the map looks like. That's what it would look like. Most of them would be where you expected them to be, but not all of them. Which means this one here is the one where you're like, how the fuck did that not connect? Because in real life, a player wouldn't make that pass, but this is a video game. So when they've got 80 passing and low stamina, and they're a defender, and you're trying to make a pass with them that logically should just go from A to B. It's a video game. Oh, you can search for it, can you? What? Sorry, what was it? Search long pass plus. Long pass plus. FC 24. Oh, wait, you said on Twitter? Oh, hold on. They're trying to emulate a tired... Yeah, they are. That's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to emulate a tired pass. There's, like, I've typed in long pass plus and there's like a trillion things. Could you just tag me in it, please? Because there's so much stuff here. Erling Haaland's coming with power shot plus and acrobatic plus. That's disgusting, isn't it? Yeah, just tag me in it, please. Just tag me in it. Konate has 65 vision, for example. That's why I play. Right, but MT, people don't want to hear that, do they? People don't want to hear that. Tagged you. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, there you go. Look at that. That's absolutely incredible for us, what are here. This is from EA, no play style versus long ball pass plus. See that? Now, I wish EA could give this imagery for a regular ground pass between these two players with 0 stamina. Because I guarantee you, it's something like this one on the left-hand side. And then you will begin to understand why when you're trying to hold the ball in the back line for a long time, a pass tends to go astray. Not because EA are trying to fuck you over, but because it's just part of the percentages and the law of averages. I have Diallo on attack and win back, and his stamina decreases significantly after 6 minutes, so I'd expect his passing and movement to be more tired. Sometimes I sub him off. That's normal. Yeah, it is, yeah. But yeah, that's why. Again, people don't want to understand the game. They just want an excuse. People don't want to understand and appreciate that, oh, hey, shit, like, this is a video game, this isn't real life. You know, because in real life, especially if there was no true pressure on a player, two professional football players, even as centre-backs, in real life, could very comfortably just pass the ball back and forth between them. We all know they could. But this isn't real life. This is a video game. So when you try to pass it back and forth, if I tried it between Pablo Mari, who's got 83 short pass and 42 vision, and Ibrahima Konate with 84 short pass and 65 vision, it is absolutely understandable that inevitably one of those passes will go astray. It just will. It just will. Because, like, it has to. I think it would be more of a problem if a pass didn't go astray in the defence. I would believe more that there is scripting handicap or momentum. I would believe it more if you didn't put a pass astray. I really wanted to know what division that guy that I played was in. So we shouldn't strive for realism. You can strive for realism, but you have to understand and accept that it's a video game, right? It's not real. It's not real life. If you want the realist experience, go outside and play football.
It's the Rebels versus the Dons.
Yeah, this should be a good one. They're a team in really good form, exciting going forward and strong defensively. They'll be looking to take that quality into this match, I'm sure.
Realism doesn't translate well to games. It's like people that play Call of Duty. I really want a realistic COD sim. Gets shot in the head, respawns immediately. Right, I really want this to be a realistic game. My bullets hit him and he didn't die. I died and then I came straight back to life, but I really want realism. People will be like, I really want a realistic football game, whilst they're playing with players who are literally dead. But yeah, let's strive for realism, guys.
Odegaard in central midfield, and the main man leading the attack is Gabriel Jesus. Having a look.
Almost. Oh, just couldn't get the shot off.
Chance has gone. Phil Foden.
Oh, I do that way too much. Just let people get to the byline.
And it crosses the line for a corner.
Proof to be scripting exists. I'll transfer you $100 right now. I'll make it 1,000. The thing is, his proof of scripting will be something along the lines of, I was 3-0 up in a game, and then out of nowhere, my players couldn't move, and then I lost the game 4-3 in the 90th minute. If that's not proof enough, you're just an idiot. Okay. That was bad, wasn't it?
Well, she's someone who many have
Go!
been
Always believe it. Martin Odegaard. Love that.
from there. It had to be perfect. Phil Foden.
Benjamin.
Possession lost just at the point of something happening. Pablo Mari. Jude Bellingham.
Nice, actually.
Oh, they've lost it. The attack is over.
That was a ping pass up to Jesus, but never mind.
Foden. It looks the right ball. Just needs the
I actually can't believe he's got through there. I read 3 passes in a row there to intercept them. I would have been better off not switching into my defender. Brilliant. How's that not a foul?
Butragueño. Promising looking ball. Martinelli. Bonds with acres of space to attack.
Maddest thing there is I actually had Jesus clean through and goal.
White. This for the lead. And it's into the box, which is where it will stay.
Yeah, that's
Amount of red time
huge
shots I have in the box
chance
is
from
crazy.
Beckham.
Tell me about that, Neil.
From that position.
Tell me why I read time in the box way more than I read time outside of the box. That is scripting, in my opinion. I always knew there was scripting in this game.
Could be something on. Looks to lift it.
Outrageous. He's got that ball through.
Beaten the keeper with a lovely
Momentum exists? Yeah, it doesn't. It just doesn't.
confidence. Cole. On to Bellingham. Odegaard. The Dons moving the ball forward. What can they do from here?
Genuinely don't know how this guy keeps nicking the ball off of my toes.
Defended.
Every time I'm close.
Lovely weighted pass. Jesus.
Let's go, Jesus.
And it's in. The lead has gone in an instant.
How
And
people
they're
pinging the
all
ball
square
top corner each time. Precision shooting.
Casemiro. Now with Foden. The ball is lost, and the chance has gone too.
Mate, how does he keep tackling me from behind? Every time.
Well read to gain possession. Butragueño. And that's where it ends, with possession lost.
And again. Always from behind.
Jude Bellingham. Played to Martinelli. Odegaard. And this could be.
Nice. Good goal, that.
It's in. That gives them the lead. And well deserved, you have to say. Marlon.
I need that what I just scored there. I need to like learn the patterns for that way more. Because it's so overpowered.
Jesus.
And I just don't know what Like sometimes I do it on purpose and it works. Sometimes I try and do it and it doesn't work. And I don't know what the kind of like scenario is to constantly get that movement from the players.
Well, as long as they keep the ball, they win the game. It's a challenge that's brought a whistle and a free kick.
What does DDA stand for? Dynamic Difficulty Adjustment.
Bellingham.
Okay, see, that was from Martinelli, that pass.
The ball has changed hands. Daniel Marlon. Odegaard. That's a lovely ball. There might be something building now.
Oh, that was close, wasn't it?
Kept that out nicely.
Thanks, Anders, pal.
And they've gone with a short one. Driven in low. And that brings the first.
So tell me again then,
here in West
guys. No half-time goal. That's now 2 half-times in a row and 1 full-time where we've had no goals in the 45th minute or 90th minute. But we've had 5 goals in the game. This guy's had to score 2 goals from 2 shots. That's mad. True, now we'll see a 90th minute. But if we don't, it's because it doesn't always happen. But if we do, it's because 45th and 90th minute exists. The script gods are with me. About bloody time.
Foden.
Nice Jorginho.
The Dons have possession again. Martinelli.
That was for Bellingham.
Martinelli. Now, can this be attacked?
I thought he would press the ball there. Thought I'd have to like get rid of that ball straight away, because if I took that ball down, that's an easy chance on goal for me.
Moving the ball well in search of the equaliser. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product.
I thought he would have registered that and recognised it. I guess not.
Ben White. Lovely ball. This could lead to something. What a chance.
Lovely goal, that. That became over. Just saying, no 90th minute goal again. No 45th, no 90th. That was probably the best FIFA that I've played today, or the best FC that I've played today.
Lead to something. What a chance.
On his left foot for Jesus there as well on that goal.
As he completes his hat-trick. A
Bang.
superb performance. Lovely.
This goal was sick.
Odegaard, and this could be. It's in.
That's Bellingham with the assist. Mate, that as well, it shows the value of this Martin Odegaard. If this was the regular gold Martin Odegaard, he can't make that pass. The 4-star weak foot makes that pass. Mate, Raheem Sterling out on the right-hand side of midfield. Jeez.
Lovely weighted pass. Jesus.
That was lucky, to be fair. His keeper nearly got there.
The lead has gone in an instant.
Just got the shot off in time. And this one from Odegaard. This was just Travella, green timed. Top bins, though. Oh, mate, I love the way that goes around the defender. Who is that? Van Dijk. Get stuffed, Van Dijk. You absolute unit. Oh my days, that go through his arms. Oh dear, turn handballs on. Red card and free kick from the edge of the box instead.
That would have been handball, wouldn't it? Top bins, mate. Top bins. Top bins. That was a dominant performance. Good news is as well, we are halfway through Division 2 now. I'm tempted, whilst I'm on a streak, I'm tempted to play on. What's up, Oakley? How you doing, man? Well, I would say finally, I just don't understand if you really believe, even though it doesn't, but if you do believe in 45th and 90th minute, just hold the ball at 43 minutes and let the game end. Almost like they have a solution they don't want to. Yeah, and that's the thing, isn't it? And like, it's funny actually, Neil, because I will never forget this one moment. And I'm not trying to like drop Nick 2018 in it in any way or anything like this, but it was just him that I was watching that did it. And he was talking about 45th and 90th minute. We're going back some years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago. But he was talking about how it exists in the game. And so he had the ball from like 40, maybe 35 yards out with a player that shouldn't be able to score a goal. And he was like, watch me hit this shot and it will go in. And he hit the shot and it went in. And that was his proof that 45th and 90th minute exists. But my rebuttal to that is like, you only took that shot because it was the 90th minute. Otherwise, you wouldn't have done it. And that's where the whole risk factor comes in. People take more risks in the 45th minute and in the 90th minute because it is the end of the half and the end of the game. You have way less stamina at the 45th and 90th minute, which makes a big difference as well. And I don't know about you guys, but when I'm defending towards like the sort of like 85th, 90th minute, I start panicking. I start playing stupid because I don't want to lose the ball. And so by way of me trying to not lose the ball, I end up defending really poorly, giving the ball away, and then panicking trying to get it back, and then conceding. And it's me that was the problem because my kind of like I can't think of what I'm trying to say, but like I changed. Do you know what I mean? What happened in my brain changed, nothing else. Yeah, it's true. If you mathematically took thousands of clips, it won't help. And also these people that believe in it think it's going to happen, get more frustrated and bring a centre back out of position. Yeah, that's me in a nutshell, that is. They panic even more in that time frame by believing in it. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly true. It's a simple psychology. People need an explanation for everything and don't understand different percentages in something happening. So, well, yeah, when we talk about percentages and probability, people just don't get it. However, in terms of the psychology thing, I was watching this thing on TikTok the other day. Thanks, Vipers pal. I was watching this thing on I was watching this thing the other day on TikTok about this woman is explaining how within they predict within 10 years, right? AI will become super intelligent and they will start doing things that human beings literally can't comprehend. And I'm excited for that because I'd love to see something where I'm just like, I just can't get my fucking head around that. that just doesn't make sense. Tactics. This team's playing really nice, actually, to be fair. There's my tactics. Wait, Art of Solo, you're actually asking the question, what do wins or losses have to do with scripting, handicap, and momentum? I said multiple times that momentum does not score a goal or make you win or lose a game, but your players perform better or worse. Okay, but Art of Solo, what metric do EA use to determine a player that gains momentum? What metric is it? At what point? Because think about how many thousands of tens of thousands of games are played every single day, which means it can't be something that they're sitting there. He's 2-0 down. Give him a bit of momentum. It has to be something that is coded into the game, right? So what is the metric?
If anything, EA will make mega OP players better because they want you to. If precisely, yeah. He'll be back in a second. He's googling the definition of metric. He'll be back. Yeah, the 45th and 90th minute is the longest. Not sure as they did not code the game, but one thing is after you score a goal, the opponent's team gets momentum. Like, but they don't, do they? Because that means after you concede a goal, you get momentum. And you don't, do you? So you can't have it both ways. When you sit forward, you gain momentum. Yeah, when you lock in. Matty, thanks for the 2 months, man. And thanks for the 100 bits as well. Literally, if all these people believe in scripting, why would you continue to play it? That is always my ultimate question. If you believe EA tipped the scales one way or the other, why the bloody hell would you play the game? This game is broken. I don't think people understand or comprehend how broken the game is and why things can't be fixed. Yep, it's true. I don't have it both ways, but that is one time that you get momentum. But you just don't get momentum when you've scored or conceded a goal. You just don't. You do. Okay, so Owen, prove it to me. Prove it to me. And if your proof is, bro, just play the game and you'll see, that's not proof. Prove to me. Give me some actual tangible evidence that suggests that kickoff gives people momentum. Can you explain why sometimes your players feel like playing in mud? Connection. Playing the same style, same formation with the same players. Is it me being not being concentrated or what? So here's the thing. So connection is the first one, right? That's why your players feel like they're playing in mud from like sometimes. But second of all, if you're playing the same style of football and the same formation with the same players, guess what you're not doing that's the same? Playing the same opponent. With different opponent comes different skill level, different formations, different players, different care for the game. So much difference. Just because you haven't changed, it doesn't mean that nothing has changed. It just means that you haven't changed. So even in the same game, you might be dominating by half time, and then in the second half, your opponent changes something which counters what you were doing. And now you lose the game, and you're like, wait, hold on, that's scripting because I didn't change anything. Yes, exactly. You didn't change anything. But you are one of two parties that's playing the game. I understand that, but different opponent, my players are the same. Should be passing the same, running the same, tackling the same. No, they shouldn't be because they're up against something different, right? You can't ask to pass the same. Like if you're playing against a one-striker formation, you're going to have more passing options in defense than if you're playing against a two-striker formation or a formation with wingers, right? You're gonna have different passing options. You're gonna have different running lanes if you're playing against 5 at the back versus 3 at the back or 4 at the back. You're gonna have different running lanes. It's not going to be the same. Just because yours is the same, it doesn't mean everything's the same. Dilated pupils. Thanks for the prime, brother. Much appreciated, man. What's up, big chief? What's up, little chief? And like again, as Matty says there, your connection is massive on this game. For example, my first 2 games today, guys, were horrendous to play in. The connection was awful. I had a horrible time. I played against, I think, 2 Turkish people because they both had Turkish club badges, Turkish names and whatnot. And it was just horrendous. I restarted my game. I've won every single game since. I've literally won, I think I've won 4 and drawn 1 game since I restarted and I got into a better connection. what will happen is people will play in bad connection, not realize they're in bad connection. So they'll continue playing and they'll go into the next game and the next game and the next game and just be like, oh my days, this game's terrible. Like it's scripted, it's handicap, it's this, that guy's terrible and I'm losing because of this and that. Restart your game. Restart your game. Games nowadays have everyone's a winner approach. If people were just getting whooped all the time, they wouldn't bother playing. I believe it's real, but accepted scripting and DDA is real. Also means if your wins are now tainted, as scripting affects this too. But the thing is, dilated pupils, you're right. If people kept getting battered everywhere they go, they wouldn't play. So that's why EA introduced rivals and matchmaking and ELO, like, and form-based and rank and skill-based matchmaking. So that if you're just getting pumped constantly, you're playing against other people who are getting pumped constantly. So happy days, right? You don't need scripting or handicap or momentum to find somebody who's good or bad at the game. Like, that is what matchmaking is for. How does restarting help the connection? Let me see if I've still got the DM. Hold on. Hold on, I've got some, Dunans and Dragons, who works for EA. I have, like, it's a really weird relationship him and I have, because I respect him greatly. And he's always very, like, we have a really good, like, conversations in DMs. But I also think he doesn't like my opinions on the game. And he had sent me a DM once where he asked me to, like, power cycle my console as well. And that would, like, basically when you log into the game, right, when you go into the game, when you start FIFA, you log into a server, right? He basically explained that from time to time, people accidentally, for whatever reason, they log into the wrong server. It might be something as simple as you had a ping spike as you logged into the game with your ISP, so it thought you were somewhere else, and then it put you into, like, the American servers, or, like, like the Turkish servers or something, or the German servers or whatever. And so if you just restart your game, it logs you back into another server. You, in theory, connect back to the server that you should be in. Could be load balancing as well. Yeah, could be. I had a proper argument with Joel about bronze packs. I made a video, or I spoke on stream once about how I think pack weight odds is manipulated, and I will stand by this. I will fucking die on this hill, man. I will die on this hill. That there is some form of a dynamic pack weight system based on, in my personal opinion, either the price of players or the amount of players that are listed on the transfer market. I am fucking certain. And one of the reasons that makes me so certain is, this might be a pack worth buying. One of the things that makes me so certain is back in, like, FIFA 17, proof. I don't have proof, right? I don't have proof. Back in FIFA 17, you used to be able to pack Irish players like nothing. You would open a bronze pack and you would have an Irish player in there almost every fucking pack, right? Every single pack. You would have... No, see, like, okay, so let me just clarify, though, because Creative said that's why Mendy is so unpackable at the start of every year. Players have a general, like, drop weight. And Mendy is weighted different to other 84s because EA know he's a popular 84. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the difference between packing some shit 84 versus packing Mendy or Kyle Walker. I understand that. That's logical. Even though they're both 84 rated, they are not the same. And so one is like harder to pack than the other. That makes sense. What I'm talking about is I would open 100 bronze packs and pack 100 Irish players out of 100 bronze packs. Then they released the a St. Paddy's Day SBC where you would get what was it? I can't remember what you get. It was like the coin thing at the end, and you needed Irish bronze players in it. I opened so many packs after that and didn't hit a single fucking Irish player because they were extinct. And so, in my opinion, the volume of players on the market or the price points of players are related to how commonly they are packed. And I'm not saying like EA are manipulating it. What I presume is that they are on some form of like dynamic system. And one of the things that was easy to tell with, remember the old Premier League SBC, Wolves, right? Wolves had a gold centre-back that was like extinct at 10k. Their other gold cards were not extinct. But this one gold centre-back, and you guys will be able to remember him before I can remember him, but this one gold centre-back was like 10k extinct all the fucking time, right? For some reason, he was extinct. Yes, thank you. It was Dendonka. Dendonka was always fucking extinct. But you could use so many gold cards, and it didn't make sense that he was extinct, except for the fact that it was because he was extinct that he was unpackable, and so therefore he was extinct, right? Then EA released this promo where loads of commons got dropped. All of a sudden, Dendonka got pumped onto the market, loads and loads and loads. And from that day onwards, he was 400 coins for the rest of the fucking game. You can't possibly tell me that the pack weight doesn't have some kind of dynamic system when things like that happen. You can't tell me that. Getting the Norwegians in every pack again now that the loans are gone. There'll be an algorithm that manipulates the pack weight percentage down to the lowest bins on their market. For example, I had 4 Dybalas right before the Argentina objective. Your argument doesn't make sense. They might have changed his pack weight. But so I said I feel like EA changed pack weights. That was where Joel Doonan, who works for EA, and I had an argument because I said on stream I think EA changed pack weights, and he was very strong in telling me don't say things like that. We don't do that, and that kind of puts into the community a narrative that doesn't exist, and like and then we had a discussion about it basically, and I said to him like it's like let me just read some of this. He said, "While I know that you understand probabilities in terms of the examples that I gave, I don't know if you're thinking about how they would play themselves out in a situation where the numbers at play are very large. When dealing with a capacity scale like this player base, there are probably many people who feel the same way as you, but there are potentially just as many, or more or less, that's a draw of probability, that feel the exact opposite as you," which I get. And then he basically explained that, like, he basically explained that so many bronze packs get opened that it's not unreasonable that I can go 100 bronze packs without getting an Irish player. Which I do agree with. That is the chance of probability. But it is uncanny. It is uncanny that every time players were needed for marquee matchups, the probability that I pack them dramatically fucking reduced. Right? It's uncanny. Every single time that a bronze player went extinct, I would stop packing them out of bronze packs. Even French managers this year, I don't know how much French managers are right now, right? I went through a phase where I packed about like 20 French managers in about like 50 bronze packs. And I'm like, this is so shit because they were worth about 800 coins. Then like a week later or whatever, I pack a French manager and I'm like, oh, how much are these first? How much are these now? They were 800 coins last time I packed them. 3.5k. Well, guess what? That was the only French manager I packed in about like 50 bronze packs. And okay, yeah, we could say probability would have that. Probability would have that. But it was just too much. It was just too much. And for me, it's actually it's more, for me personally, it's less about the players that you don't pack when they're extinct and more about the players that you begin to pack when they are no longer expensive. And that Dendoncker from FIFA 17 is a perfect example of that. You know, like, he was extinct for months. Then they released a promo that gave loads of common cards. He got flooded on the market and he never moved off of 400 coins again. If he was that in demand, he would have eventually crept back up to being extinct, eventually, over time. But he didn't. And it's, I said this when we used to have like, you know, good foot champs rewards for player picks, right? And we used to have good team of the weeks. I am certain, I'm not certain, right? But I feel like what I'm about to say is correct. I think that if everybody who, like, let's say Mbappe is the most expensive player in the game right now, right? I think if everybody who has a tradable Mbappe all listed their tradable Mbappes onto the market, so there was just pages and pages and pages of him, I believe he would become more common in packs. Because whatever system EA have to determine whether a player is in demand or not would recognize that there's lots of him, there's loads on the market, like, he's not as fancy as he was, and so the pack weight changes, a dynamic pack weight changes. That's what I believe. It might be like wrong, but that's what I believe. Near the end of the game cycle, you pack all the good players. You do indeed. You reckon it's based on price? It might be based on price range instead, rather than the amount of cards that are on the market. I don't see more VVDs, Hansons, or Theos right now, though. Yeah, but I mean, but in regards to like gold cards, they're still the most expensive gold cards. Do I think the pack odds are real? Yeah, they have to be for legal reasons, but they're real, but they're ambiguous, right? Like, we could take literally any pack, and the pack odds could be absolutely true and absolutely ambiguous. There is a 51% chance of packing a Globetrotters player. All right, which fucking one? You're going to get that 10k piece of shit. That's what you're going to get. That's your 51% chance. That's, you know, that's what you're getting. Let's take the biggest pack. This one. 100% chance of a Globetrotters player. Yeah, probably true. How about this one? 27% chance of a Globetrotters player. I want one where it's like less than 1% chance. Suppose they don't really exist too much anymore, do they? Yeah, 51% Pablo Mari. There's a difference, I think, between saying you get, you know, like you know, EA put these pack odds in place to appease pushback from like lawmakers that people didn't know what they were getting, and so now you know what you're getting, but you don't fucking know what you're getting, right? You don't know what you're getting. 50% chance of a Globetrotters player is meaningless when the cheapest Globetrotter player is 10,000 coins and the most expensive Globetrotters player is 2.5 million coins. It's a big difference. Look at a 25k trade. What has this got? A less than 1% one, is it?
What was that? Featured? Classic? Good. Oh, this will have like a less than 1% chance. Yeah, there you go. Less than 1% is arguably the most ambiguous thing you will ever see. That could be 0.99% or 0.00000000001%. And they are both less than 1%. So yeah, they might as well put more than 0% chance packing it. Don't think it's done by value. I think it's done by parameters. For example, 5-star percent of coming out of packs because EA know it's desirable. For Mendy, French above 87 pace, etc., which is why we see players like Hansen being hard to pack all year. Then promo cards which are desirable fit into those certain sort of requirements because Neymar is dirt cheap and he doesn't come out of packs as fun as. Yeah, that's actually quite an interesting take, Mav, because Neymar is extremely rare. Yet he's extremely cheap, but because he's 5-star, he might just be one of those difficult to pack. But when people do pack him, he doesn't go into people's teams, so he just gets sold. What's up, E-Man? How you doing, man? It's the same scratch card odd. There's only one million prize, but £1 million £5 prizes. Bought Bruno Fernandes for 570k. Now it's 300k. There's free Bellingham. Well, there's three things that have significantly caused the market crash today. Number one is the Bellingham and Bonmati. Number two is the Zinedine Zidane that everyone's taken as well. And number three is the fact that Winter Wildcard promo has been leaked and we are getting 2 Playstar Pluses on the Winter Wildcard cards, which basically means all of your single Playstar Plus players are now going to be shit. They're not going to be shit, but, you know, that's what people think. And so people, like, sell them off at a rate of knots. Win 2 and play 2. Why does Zidane have an effect? Because a lot of people will be using Zidane for 25 games, and you'd be surprised how many people play more than 25 games in like a week or two. There are significantly more people that play less than 25 games than there are more. And so if you are, let's say you're just like a reasonably casual player, and you've gone and got yourself a free Jude Bellingham and a Zidane for 25 games, they are now your 2 midfielders for the next week or two. So you're just going to sell whoever the hell else you had in there. I took Beckham from my Icon loan. I don't use loans anyway, so I figured I would take Beckham because getting his card is more realistic for me. Fair enough. Do I think the market will go up again? It will rebound a bit because some of these players are just too cheap. What I think people are doing is, like, for example, people are selling Odegaard off. Like, Odegaard maybe is a little bit more due to Bellingham and Bonmati. But, for example, Odegaard gets sold off. People are thinking to themselves, shit, 370 now. I have lost 200,000 coins on this card. People will sell him thinking, damn, I'd rather those 2 Playstar Plus players. Then it will release some 86 rated card with 2 Playstar Pluses, but it will be like Chip Shot Plus and Acrobatic Plus. They will be the 2 Playstar Pluses. And then people will go, oh, this is shit. I'm going to go back for Odegaard. And then they'll rebound a little bit. I don't think they'll get back to where they were, but they will rebound a bit. He was going to buy him for 550 on mine, told him not to. So when he first came, I was going to buy him for about 650. Yeah, when he was 650 on like day 3. And I was like, no, let me just hold. Let me wait a day or 2. It's okay. And then, I picked him up for 566 yesterday. Just yesterday. Then at 6 p.m. And do you know what? But like, I knew, we all knew. We knew the Bellingham and Bonmati were coming. And yet I still did it. And I sit here and I think I try and like copium a little bit and be like, it's all right. I'll keep him for the rest of the whole game, and I probably will.
But if I would have just not bought him yesterday and instead bought him today, I would have got him for 200,000 coins cheaper. I would have lost 200k lost on Erdegaard and about 30k lost on Havertz. But the first time I bought Havertz, I lost over 200k on Havertz as well. And then I've also lost about 200k on Jesus. Which is pain. However, yeah, see, Jesus, I bought him for 600,000. He's now 345. I've actually lost, like 250,000 coins on Jesus. So in the last 24 hours, I've lost about 600, 700,000 coins, which is almost enough coins to have also bought Smith. It's just nuts. It's demoralizing. It's demotivates. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, for Gabriel Jesus, I'm very so. What was most surprising for me about Jesus is how he crashed to like 490, and I was like, that's not too bad. That's 100,000 coins down. That's not too bad. Then I looked about 30 minutes later, and he was like 370, and I'm like, what the fuck? What is happening? What is like why? However, as you can see from my return on him, 12 goals in 10 games. I like him, and he is guaranteed a +1 overall and a 5-star weak foot or 5-star skill moves, and whichever one it may be, it's going to be very good. I would prefer 5-star weak foot with that Trivella, but and then if PH Zin just gets 9 more points in the final part, he'll get a +2 overall, a roll plus, a new position, and a new playstyle, I think. Jesus to Juventus. Where have you seen that? I think it's better to buy now or keep crashing. I couldn't say. They'd swap him for Vlahovic is the rumor. 9 points in that group isn't going to be easy. I mean, he got 7 from the first 5 games, right? What I like about this card though is the +1 is really important. For example, it takes his shot power to 90. It makes a big difference. Well, again, this is something I believe and not something that is true anywhere else. And the reason why I believe what I'm about to say here is because it is true and verified in Madden, I believe, where there are thresholds. And once you hit a threshold, something different happens. And last year, actually might be 89 as a threshold. Remember last year, if you did a Trivella, you wanted them to have 88 long shots because you got a different animation with 88 long shots compared to 89 long shots. And so people, if the long shot thing went into the 89 region, the player was less valuable because they didn't get a certain animation. I believe that to be the case in cards now, and I think 90 is a threshold because of was it shot power, not long shots? Okay, yeah. And I think the threshold is 90 because of how EA don't give certain cards 90 in certain stats. And exactly, the Foxy Gentar as well. It's exactly why they also limit certain stats on Evos, because even just one more stat would put them into a completely different category. Was this the same when players had a certain stat, they could do a different celebration? Yeah, you needed a certain amount of agility to do certain celebrations. That wouldn't be true then because you wouldn't have it right now. Well, he has Trivella Plus. So that obviously makes a difference, right? So you're saying chem styles don't work? I'm not quite sure where you got that from, but no.
Yeah, well, Jesus gets the boost, yeah. It wasn't actually, like, there was a card I was looking at. Havertz, actually. Not Havertz. There was a card that I was looking at. I thought it was Jesus. But I was using the 89 shot power as a point. If I put, like, a different chem style on him, let's say I put engine on him, and then he gets the +1, it makes a difference. There was a player I was looking at that's a live item from Arsenal, where I was like, oh, I can't wait till they get the +1. It might have actually been, yeah, it was Havertz, because Havertz got his +1. Because he went up to 90 reactions and 90 composure and 90 vision. And that's where I'm like, okay, that's nice, because it puts him into that, like, next, that kind of, like, next art, I suppose, whatever it is. Do I notice the 81 composure on Jesus? Not really, man. Not really. How do I like Jorginho? Yeah, he's brilliant. I'm so gutted I couldn't get him first owner. Not that it matters, but he's brilliant. As you can tell by Peter. 132 games with him already. I've probably got some serious games. Ben White's going to be crazy. 670 games already. And that is because there are no good Arsenal right backs. Okay. Okay, come in here, Tristan. That's all right. Yeah, that's all right. You can just sit on the chair. It's fine. Come in here, mate. Come here, buddy boy. Where's your Mario Kart? Are you playing it on the Switch? On the big TV or on the little one? Okay. Oh. Hey, hi, guys. No, you're a bit shy today. Tristan's been very unwell, guys. On Friday evening, when we finished school, we was talking to one of the other mums outside school, and she's a nursery teacher, and she was explaining how the nursery is like basically empty because all of the kids have had this like illness where they're all getting like extremely high temperatures. And in my head, I'm thinking, oh, thank God it's in a nursery and not in school, because we don't want this little man to catch an illness, did we? And then on Saturday, he got really unwell on Saturday, and he went up to a 40.5 temperature for ages, didn't you, mate? And Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, he was just wiped out with a really high temperature. Yesterday was a bit better, but he's not perfect. Today he's a bit better still, but you're still not 100%, are you, mate? No. You daddy, are you? Hopefully tomorrow you'll be okay, won't you? Thanks, mate.
Daddy, you don't have the blue ones, do you?
No, not anymore. I don't have the blue ones. Did you tell everyone what the elves did today? What were they cooking for us this morning? You going shy again? Yeah? What were the elves cooking for us this morning? Say it loud. No? Your daughter brought something similar home from nursery last weekend? Yeah. And so Lauren caught it as well. So Lauren's been wiped out the last couple of days. She's just getting better today now. But I can hear it. I feel like I'm catching it too. You brought it home, didn't you, for everyone? Didn't you, for everyone, you cheeky? You cheeky monster, aren't you? And so he's been playing. What have you been playing? Mario Kart. Was you winning? Did you come first? You did? How many times? Just one time? How many races did you do? 2 races and 1 first place. And where did you come in the second race? Second? Third. So you came third and first. That's really good, isn't it?
And also.
And second. So you did 3 races. And you came first, second, and third. Nice.
First. And then this part. And then this part.
So you came first, and then third, and then second. That's still very good, though, isn't it? 3 podiums, yeah. Nice. Well done. That's good, isn't it? What are you doing now? You're going to go and get your iPad? Play some games in here with Daddy?
You don't Roblox.
Yeah, you can play on some Roblox. Daddy won't play with you, but you can play some Roblox, can't you? No? You want to stay here instead, do you? Shall we build some packs for you? Right, let's build some player picks, all right? Do this one.
Did you see the man?
Yeah, we'll see them. Yeah, and you get to choose which one for me, all right?
I can stick them time.
Yeah, you can skip them if you don't want them. That's right. How many should we make?
This much.
10? That's a lot. It's going to take me a few minutes to make 10. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Yeah? 10 of these, huh? Who's your favourite player? Who's your favourite player, Tristan?
Arsenal.
Yeah, but who's your favourite player from Arsenal? Bear with me. Hey, yo, Saka. That's right. There we go. Bukayo Saka's our favourite player, guys. Does he support Arsenal? He sure does. That's 2. I don't know if I've got enough players for 10, but I'll try my best, all right? I will try my best. Arsenal play tonight, don't they, mate? Against Crystal Palace. What do we say about Crystal Palace?
Yes.
We say boo. It's stinky. Goes to the squad and a new squad builder. You know, yeah, the parameters are already filled in, but it takes less time to put these parameters in than it does to go into the squad builder, then go to squad builder. For certain parameters, I would do it. But in this one, look, I'll go bosh, bosh, bosh. I guarantee you that's quicker than going into it, then going to squad builder and then pressing it. Right, we'll do 5. How about that?
Okay.
Because it's taking a long time, isn't it? Yeah. Is that 5 there? 4, 1 more, all right? You can send Daddy's lap properly for me. It hurts my leg a little bit. Oh, you're a big boy now, aren't you? How old are you now?
4.
4? You're going to be 5 soon. Endrick 10k, Endrick Extinct G. Endrick also untradeable. It's not like I can sell him. What would you like me to do with an untradeable 10k card that has no value in my club? Does he watch football with me? Sometimes, don't you, mate? You want me to sell an untradeable card, yeah? All right, you ready? Press this one at the top. That's it. Now wait. Which one should we take?
Which one has the highest star?
Well, what number is the highest of all of them? Wait, what number is this?
7.
This one?
8.
So which one's bigger? That's right, 8 is bigger. Right. Press the top button again. Ooh. 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 Which one's bigger? We look at the first number first. So what's this one?
8. 7. 8.
So we've got 2 with 8, right? So we don't want this one anymore because he's got 7 at the start. Now we look at the second number. This is
0.
and this is
3.
So which one's bigger? Yep, that's what we take that one.
Yeah.
Yeah? Press the top one again. Now then. You work it out for yourself. Which one do we get to take? Why that one? Look at the first number on each of them.
8, 7, 7.
So who's got the best one? Yeah. Take that one, all right? Oh, press the bottom one first. That's it. And then the top one.
Right, this one's going to be quite tricky because what's the first number for all of them? Which means we've got to look at the second number now. Who's got the biggest second number? Yeah, so we're going to take him. Snake he did. Blachowicz, we don't like him. Boo. Press it. Yep, press that one. And then press the top one. Right, which one's got the biggest number? That's right, well done. Well done. Shall we build 5 more? Yeah? You can wait for a few minutes, can you?
Yeah.
Yeah? Sharp little fella as well. Get that from mummy, huh? You get your brains from mummy, do you? Huh? What do you think? Yeah. You wanted to put a walkout? Me too. Martin Odegaard would be nice. Wouldn't it, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you say that? Martin
Him.
Odegaard.
And Dad.
Good boy. Two.
Oh.
And you... Wait, hold on. Can you do some adding up for me? What is 4 plus 4?
7.
No! Try that again. 8. Well done. What is 5 plus 3? Do it on your hands. 5 and 3.
8.
Good boy. Well done. What is 6 plus 2?
I'm going to make 6 and 2.
Well, you got 6 and then 2 there.
Nine.
No, it was 8 as well. What about 5 plus 5? 10. Good. What about 5 plus 4?
9.
9. Well done, buddy. What about 10 plus 10?
68.
68. Good guess. It's 20, but good try. Good try, buddy. Right, one more. Then we get to open these ones, all right? Ready? Yeah, what's 9 plus 10? 21? You stupid. All right, you ready? Go on in. Where you go? Bottom one first. That's it. And then top one. Do it again. Good boy. All right, can we get a big player this time? Ooh, which one is the top one? Yep, good boy. Well done. Say Bruno Guimaraes. Good job. Bottom one first. No, you got to wait for a second. Now do the top one. That's it. You got to wait till you can see them all first, all right? All right, who's the biggest one? How? What, this one?
Yeah.
How?
Because there's a circle and a circle and a circle.
Yeah, but he's got... They've all got 8s. Then he's got 0, 1, and 2. So who's the best one? You want to take the guy with the 0 and a 0 and a 0? Okay, your choice. Press the triangle at the top. Do it again. Oh, no, sorry, it's worked. All right, which one is the biggest one? Yeah, that's right. Also, what do you notice about one of these cards? What's really special about one of them?
I don't know.
You haven't spotted it yet? What's this here? Do you know that?
A lion.
What's this here?
Arsenal badge.
Arsenal badge. High five. That's worth some Robux, isn't it? Good job. All right, go on and press the bottom one.
Well, you have to wait for the top one. Yeah. Right, which one do you like the look of?
Wait, no.
Him?
I have to hide this.
This one? Yeah, okay. And then this one. Press at the bottom. No, press bottom one first. That's it. Good boy. That's it. Good boy. Which one do you like the look of the most?
Not sure.
Him or him? Him? Why him? You don't know? You just like him? Okay. You want more? Player picks are bad? Yeah, they're not the best. You want let's do 3 more. How about that? Yeah?
No, 1.
1 more. Only 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Only 1 more. Brood, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Could I get a player to use my SC25 team? Saka. You go and use Saka's Thunderstruck. He'll get you wins. Just 1. That's all, yeah? Alright, hit the bottom one first. That's it. Is 1 going to be the lucky number for us? Not really. Who do you like there? Which one do you like the most? Like him? Yeah. Good choice, that is. Go do 1 more?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to do 1 more or not?
Yeah.
You do? This makes 12 altogether. Do a hero next? No. No chance. Say get out of here, you. Say get out of here, you. Right. Press the bottom one. Let's have a good one this time, right? And now the top one. Boo. Which one do you want? You want the one it's on? Yeah. Press the bottom one then. And again. That's it. Good boy. He's got the luck. You haven't had much luck at all, have you, mate? We got 1 good player so far, didn't we? Gabriel, and that was it. We need another good player, don't we?
Yeah.
Do we keep going until we get some good luck? Mm-hmm. Can't use Urian Timber though, okay? R9 incoming. I don't think you can get him from a player pick, can you? Right, do the bottom one first. Say good boy. That's it, it's coming. Which one do you like the look of? Yeah, this one? Mm-hmm. Right, 1 more. If you get a good card now, we can do another one. Don't get a good card now, we've got to stop doing it, okay? Because Daddy's got no more players left. All right. Hold on, let Daddy fix it out first. You holding it nicely, are you? We're up to 80s now, aren't we? 80.
1.
81?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, go on in. Got to do the bottom one first. That's it. Good boy. All right, 82, 81. It's always Anton, isn't it? Right, tell you what, we're going to do a bit different. Hold on. Let Daddy take the controller a second. Thanks, Gavin Pout. What we're going to do, Daddy's going to open them, but you're going to tell me which one to look at first, and then you get to pick, all right? Mm-hmm. Not mm-hmm. What do you say?
Yes.
Yes, good boy. Well done. So, which one should I look at first? First, second, or third? The first one first?
79 and Bemba. Boo. Which one next? Middle one. 82 Soloth. Boo. Next one. 79 Bezo. Right, we'll take him. I put Timber in. I don't think I did. Even if I did, it doesn't matter. I already have his Evoed card first owner. Yeah, I didn't. He's still there. I'm yelling timber. Did you tell everyone that you did your school play last week and you sang some songs, didn't you? Well, how did the song go? What was it? 5 sheep. How's it go? You can't remember? Or you don't want to, you embarrassed, are you shy? Yeah, that's okay. Right, which one? Let's not do the first one first. Let's go a different way. The middle one first. Oh, that's brave, isn't it? Yeah. Now which one? First or second? These are bad, buddy. These are bad, aren't they? They're bad. Bad news bears. Yeah. We will do one. Oh, no. We will do one more. One more. Can we get at least an inform? We need you to... do you feel lucky? Do you feel lucky? No? We need you to feel lucky. Can you do some feeling lucky? Right, close your eyes for a second. Think about extra luck. Think about if you can get a Globetrotter card, I'll buy you some Robux right now to get that outfit that you wanted, all right? So think about that luck. All right, when you're ready, open your eyes. Right, come on then. Press the bottom one. Let's go. Come on. Good luck we need. 83, 80, 83. Not great luck there. Shall we do one more? One more. Our last one this time. This is the proper last one, all right? How much Robux was that skin that you wanted? 160, was it? Yeah. What was it? Santa, was it? What was the skin? Was it Santa?
No, it was Venom.
It was Venom, was it? Right. Here we go. Hit it. I hope these are good too, just for you. Garnacho, Marcao, Pochu. They're just not very good, are they, mate?
No.
Right. Dilated Pupil says an 84 plus and you get the Robux. All right. 84 or higher. Do you reckon you could do that? You don't? Yeah. Well, we need that positive mental attitude, don't we? You need to believe. Say it. Say, I believe. Say it. I believe. Go on. Say it. I believe. You got to say it, otherwise you won't get it. Yeah, there you go. All right. All right, you ready? Go on in. Press the bottom one first. That's it. Now you got to wait a minute. Now press it. That's it.
He doesn't. Oh.
Here we go. 79, 80, 83. It wasn't quite enough. One more. Right, I tell you what. If the chat can guess a player name. No. Yeah, guess a player. Or guess which team we get a player from. Yeah? So chat needs to put team names in. And if they can guess Atletico Madrid, Liverpool, and Lyon. They're the first we're going to take, all right? Atletico Madrid, Liverpool, and Lyon, all right? Now we'll open them one at a time. So press the bottom one this time, not the top one at all. Okay. Oh. Ooh, what's this look like? That's a Globetrotter. Next one. And next one. Now then. What number is that?
8.
And?
6.
Which makes?
86.
86. And he's a Globetrotter. High five. Guess what that means? I'll get you some Robux. Yeah? So you can buy your outfit. How's that sound?
Shall we get Ryan some as well when he gets back so we can play together? You want it right now? Can I get your iPad then? Pay up. Oy. Only took how many picks was that? About 20 picks to get one discard Globetrotter. Oh, the least amount you can buy is 1,000. That's crazy. I just want to buy like 200. I have like a £5 code. What's that about? Bad news, Tristan. They don't sell 200 Robux. So I have to get you more, okay? So you can buy 2 or 3 outfits, all right? Is that good?
I think 3 outfits.
You could get 3, can
Yeah.
you? Yep. Oh, thanks, buddy. Oh, thanks, buddy. Oh, you're so lovable, aren't you? Tristan's a cuddler, guys. He is, and he loves cuddles. And he like when he cuddles you, pats you. He's patting me. You can't see it because his arms around there, but he pats. Come on, you mate. That was lucky for you to get that, wasn't it?
And it was also my first run.
It wasn't your first one. You did about 20. It was your first Globetrotter, though, wasn't it? Is that what you meant, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, mate. Right, are we ready? Let's pop it in. Yeah. 9 UTR. It sounds like Ryan's home.
Wait when you're saying me my Robux.
Huh?
Wait when you're saying me my Robux.
Yeah. CN. Are you just making up words, are you? Trying to confuse Daddy?
Grinch back.
You got a Grinch backpack, did you? That's a fun one, is it? There you go. Right, go buy yourself a nice outfit. Go and buy the one that you looked at, okay? Where is it? Hold on, before you buy it, click on it and then let me show the stream, okay? Which one is it that you're buying?
Look at him.
Which one are you getting?
Look at him.
Is it this one? You getting that one? This one. Guys, he's getting this. How cool does he look, huh? How cool does that look? 205 Robux. It's gone up since yesterday, hasn't it? It was 165 yesterday. Why did you do that? Wasn't you, was it? No. Inflation? Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? So you can buy that. Did you buy that one, did you?
Yeah.
Nice. So you can afford probably like 4 more. All right?
No.
Yeah.
That's too funny, isn't it?
That is too funny. Can I show them? Can I show the stream?
No.
Let me show them. Let me show them. Click on it again. No?
No.
No? Okay.
Muscle boy?
You want Muscle Boy?
No.
No.
I don't want it.
I'm almost all the way through the prep now. It's an absolute monster. My suggestion would be open 1 game's worth of links. Do each one like that. Yeah? That sounds good, Josh. So we're gonna. I'll probably end stream now anyway because Ryan's back and I've got to go for something for Grace at 5. So say thanks to everybody.
I don't have it.
Say thanks to everybody.
Thank you.
Say see you later, guys. See you later, guys. See you next time. Say goodbye.
Time.
Say see you later, alligator.
You know you're on the dinosaur.
In a while, crocodile.